All right, that's better. Had to restart a couple things. Damn, that is loud still. All right, so while they're doing all that fun stuff, we'll turn down the noise. What up, medics? Hey, y'all, how you doing, my guy? It is Warframe Day. All day. I'll be so tired of Warframe that I'll probably hardly want to play again. All day. But to be fair, on Kick, everybody, there's no such things as drops and stuff with Warframe. So if you're watching on Kick and you're expecting to get free shit, you can't. You gotta watch on, unfortunately, you gotta watch on the purple app. So if you are wanting to get the free AX57, that if you watch for 30 minutes, and also you gotta watch the main Warframe channel. You can't watch a streamer of Warframe to get it. You have to watch the main Warframe channel to get the drops. You watch the Warframe channel, and you've linked your account with Warframe on Twitch, you will get a free weapon, the AX57, as of 11, should come out, start doing that in a few minutes. If you watch it later on, you'll get it Saren Prime. Excuse me, wife is calling. Sorry about that, folks. The wife calls, and she takes priority in my house. So I had to go say hi to her because she is in the great state of New Jersey for the next week. She should be back next Friday. So, people. But yeah, today's the day. Hopefully we can get something come. Gotta watch 30 minutes. See if the drops are working, because last few times this has actually happened, I didn't actually. The drops act stupid. So what can happen is actually, if you don't get your drop, like, that's why you need to watch it more than 30 minutes to make sure you get it, because the situation in the past has been where you almost have to relink your account midstream just to fix it, which is usually a pain in the ass. But as I stated before, or I was trying to explain it before I got the call, watching me does not get you a freebie. Doesn't get you the free stuff. You have to watch the main Warframe channel, and I understand I'm on Kick too and in YouTube, but you have to watch the main channel on Twitch. There's no way around that. You have to watch it. You have to have your Warframe account linked with your Twitch account to get the free ones. During the first portion of this, right now, you get the RX-57, which is basically a AK-47 knockoff. If you see it, it basically looks like an AK-47. That's what it is. Mostly because it's fallen back to the Warframe 1999 storyline that's coming out. That they're going to be discussing later in the events here. At 4:30 will be Tennocon live, and at that stage, you definitely, if you do not have Saren Prime, you need it, and if you want Saren Prime, you have to link your account again, and you will get a free Saren Prime. The reason why Saren Prime is so, I'm going to say key to, if you haven't gotten it, Saren Prime has been in the vault, I think right now the longest, or maybe the second longest. Basically, Prime frames go into the vault X amount of times a year, and DE only brings them out certain times a year. Right now, this is the opportune time to get it, and that's because it is currently been vaulted. You could get her, but her price has been slightly overpriced in the trade chat, which makes it a little bit harder to get. Also, ooh, yes, the heirloom pack released today too. Let's see what that looks like. Heirloom pack. Oh, that's hot. I gotta show you all this, people. That is... Huh. There she is in all her glory. Not too bad of a prac. I might actually have to, you know what? That might have to be, that might be got. Let's see if we can get the, because you can get the portions of her. And for 400 plat, that's not too horribly bad. That's probably the one thing with this game is the pricing of things is a lot different than the First Descendants. First Ascendant has a very, very bad pricing system right now, in my opinion. like this here, this pack here would be 3 times as much, maybe 4 times as much. Which is just ridiculous. I mean, let's be real. Prime Access from Warframe is basically the equivalent of buying an ultimate, like Ultimate Bunny. My issue though is those prices are even worse. Because if I go out and buy Prime Bunny, all you do is you get a reactor, more or less their version of reactor. You get the skin and a few other things. Whereas, say I buy that's like $100, and you don't really get you get no in-game credits. See, that's my other problem with First Descendant pricing right now, is that right there. You don't get any in-game credits, where if I would go out and buy Protea Prime Access, I get Protea Prime, I get the Velox Prime and Alkena Prime, which are the two signature weapons that come with her. I get an exclusive glyph, but I get 2,625 platinum with it. Now that's key. The reason I say that's key is because you can also go and use that, and because they also do what's called the access packs. So for another $59.99, or if you want to go crazy and get them both at the same time for $139.99, you get 3,900. You get about 3,990 plat. You get Protea Prime, you get the Velox Prime, you get Alkena Prime, you get a Syodana, you get an Ephemera, you get a helmet, you get the exclusive Protea Prime glyphs. Now, those two bottom things at the bottom, a 90-day affinity booster and a 90-day resource booster. You have no clue how much that actually costs, because you cannot buy that. The only way you buy that is you have to buy 3 affinity boosters off the shop, and those are because they're only 30-day boosters. They only sell 30-day boosters through the store. So a 30-day booster, and I don't know if they're back yet. No, it's noon. They're going to start all that fun stuff back, so I'll get over there. So a 30-day booster is 200 plat. That's 600 plat you have to spend for 90 days. And they give you those in that pack. You have no idea how useful that is. And that price point. Because 600 plat, if we're going to get some platinum, 600 plat, you'd have to buy this pack, at least on the Xbox side, because that's what I play on. That's $50. You'd have to get this and this to get that. So 50, that's $70 if you get that. You get 2 90-day boosters in Prime Access. If you go and get, I mean, and here's what's funny. The 90-day boosters are part of the accessories pack. For $70. For $60. $59.95. Now, here's the goofy part about this, too. Trade chat. We used to do this. That 1,365 plat will probably get you in trade chat Protea Prime's parts and her 2 weapons, all the parts to build the weapons. You just have to go farm out the resources to go with it. That is what everybody just doesn't understand some days. Getting the accessories pack sometimes is a better deal. That is a better deal to get that. Because right now, I don't think I'll be able to see anybody selling her. Let's do this. Let's see if we got anybody selling Protea Prime right now. Keep in mind, 1,325 plat for Protea Prime. And we will go back to see. All right, so that's still going on. Let's switch back. But there you go. That guy's trying to buy it for 70 plat. If he's trying to buy it at 70, there's a chance that Protea is running for probably about 130, maybe 150. 1,325. There you go. No, that's one to buy. One to buy. So they're wanting to buy at 60 price. Now, again, you can go farm her out. Still, you can go farm her out. The relics are in the system right now. The relics are there. You can go farm out the relics and go actually get her. But like I said, when we're looking at the first Descendant pricing and the Warframe pricing, there's no comparison. The pricing model of Warframe is so much better. You can get into this game for so much more worth than what you can with First Descendant. And again, I like First Descendant. I enjoy the game. I've had fun playing it. It's been a welcome change from this game. I'm probably going to play that tomorrow. Is after having to be on this all day, I'm probably playing tomorrow. Okay, so there's somebody trying to sell the BP and the system for 15 plat each, so 30 plat for 2 parts. And if somebody sells the helmet and the chassis for a little bit long, you're maybe going to get out for underneath the $100. So, yeah. Not $100, but 100 plat. Sorry. You get for 100 plat. Now you're down to 1,225 plat if you bought the accessories pack. So then you go through. You can go to Nightwave and get a golden potato. You get a reactor through Nightwave. If you didn't do any Nightwave, you got your things. There's no money there. So great. Now you have a reactor. Maybe you have to go buy a Warframe slot. Cool. That's only 20 plat. So right now we're at what, 120 plat right now? That you're out. And then maybe then you have to go get the 2 weapons. They'll probably be anywhere from 50, maybe 50 plat also, 50 to 60 plat, depending on what it is. If it was a weapon that everybody wanted, it could be that. And then what happens is you might roll out of there with hardly spending anything. And like I said, keep in mind those 90-day boosters. Those 90-day boosters, 2 of them. 2 90-day boosters if you buy the accessories pack. That is ridiculous. Because, like I said, those for 30-day is 20 plat. So I'm a simple man, went to school in West Virginia. I can multiply though. 3 times 90 day divided by 3. Yeah. Divide by 30, that's, yeah. So you know what it is. It's, yeah. So it is 3 of those. So 600 plat. And to get that much plat, it's going to be $50 plus another 20. So $70. Just for one 90-day booster. And they're throwing you they're throwing you 90 days for $60. All right, they're still. Like I said, first sentence is great. I like it, but the financial reasons are some days why I kind of just, I'm like, yeah.
Today we sail on the solar rail, for there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold below.
Hell. I need to get certain. I wonder if I did that. I don't think it'll work. I think I'm going to get sound coming through here if I do this. Yeah, because I think I'll get... Let's do that real quick. I think I'm going to get this coming through here if I do this. Hold on. Yep. Okay, can't do that.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites
I can do
pizza.
that. What am I
It's
doing?
Perfect. Just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Turn that down, damn it. I'm good, Hannah. How you doing? Duh. All right, Alicia, thanks for the follow. I'm good. How are you doing? Good. Well, this game that I'm actually sitting through the wonderful conference for it. So, which is what I'll be doing all day long, probably. Might go do something to help some people, but right now this is what I'm doing. No, I don't. Now, before you get too far into this, what you selling? What you selling? You recently completed a game development and visual design for Metropolitan University. Chances are you're trying to leverage the visual design portion, not the game development. Because you wouldn't hit up a streamer if you're trying to do the game development, especially me. You'd be sitting in someone else's like Pirate Software or somebody else to maybe do something for that. You're here for the visual design portion of that degree in the hopes that I'm going to sit here and try to buy your wares. So, not going to buy your wares. So, nah.
Yes.
Does this work?
Hello.
Hi, everybody. Hello. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Rue, are we good on Twitch? Do we see your little Doyen thing already?
Oh yeah, that's.
Oh yeah, where's our little intro?
Like
Nope.
hot-
That's perfectly fine. Don't need the help. Don't need the assistance. Don't need any of that. I'm perfectly good. So, if you follow to just to get my attention, no. Ah, soul frame time. Soul frame time.
Yay! Now welcome to Tennocon. We are welcoming you today as Tenno, of course, but also for the next 50 minutes as envoys, because this is Soulframe's first ever dev stream.
Yeah. Thank you for being a part of it.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow, thanks guys. We are going to share what we have been up to thus far in these early days, some of what is to come.
Ooh.
But first, as you may see, I
I had
brought
some drop
quite
packets.
a crew up here. I think this was the max amount they would let me have, but we thought for the first one, let's make it a party. So if you can just go around and say who you are and what you do on Soulframe.
Hi, I'm George. I'm the audio director. Thank you. Thank you. A lot of fans. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's yours.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Scott, and I'm the lead designer on Soulframe.
Hi, I'm Penny, and I am a designer on Soulframe.
And I'm Sarah, community manager. I may be losing my voice, but nothing was going to stop me from being here. Who are you?
Hi, everyone. I'm Jeff. I'm the creative
Yeah,
director
Jeff.
on Soulframe.
Hi, my
My name is Rosa, and I'm art director of Soulframe.
Hi, I'm Steve. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for being interested in the game. We love you, appreciate you. And yeah, what are we going to talk about, Sarah?
Yeah, so we have a lot to share today. We have some concept art pieces that the lovely Rosa has brought for us to look at. We're going to seek to answer some of our most asked questions, share some development updates, and maybe we're going to have some sneak peeks of what's to come. Actually, not maybe, we are. We are going to have a live gameplay demo in just a little bit.
Joe doesn't have a microphone, but
That
Joe
is
is
Yeah.
here to
Joe.
play.
Give it up for
Back
Joe,
here
designers.
at the end of the show.
Yeah, Joe.
And it works on the design, and if he gets hit by the enemies, then it's his fault. It's his own fault. Yeah.
But before we get to all that, what even is Soulframe? What is Soulframe, Jeff?
What is Soulframe?
It's an immersive, interactive
Yeah.
hotel experience.
Oh,
That's the boring answer is it's a fantasy multiplayer game, action RPG. But I think you guys are familiar enough with us to know it's hard to put what we do in a box like that. You couldn't really say that about Warframe if you just asked what kind of game it was. And I remember a few years ago, Steve popped his head into my office. My office is right next to Steve's. And I know when he gets up out of his seat that it's something a bit bigger. You know, usually if he slacks me something, I ignore it. But when he gets up, I can't. And he just randomly popped his head in my office and said, let's make a fantasy game. And I was like, no. And then he went back to his office. And, but I think he knew what he was doing because he left the bait out for me. And I'm like, wait a second. And I got up and we chatted. And just to give you guys some insight, because I think you deserve it, you know, for why we decided to do this. You know, we started talking about it and said, okay, if we're going to do this, how can we do it in a way that we love it just as much as Warframe? So we started talking about themes that we want to embrace. You guys were a big part of those themes that we discussed. You know, if we're going to make a game like this that involves a community, we really want it to be impactful to the progression of the game. So we started talking, how can we do that? We started falling into these conversations about ancestry and maybe how players can play with each other and have deep connections to each other. Can we put family trees in the game, and maybe how players can, as they progress, can see how they're connected. Maybe that adds perks to their gameplay. And, you know, okay, if this is a fantasy game, there's a lot of tropes in the genre. How can we make it different? Well, let's embrace things we love. So you'll probably see lots of, you know, Ghibli.
He said no
inspirations.
until I said, we'll make it like Princess Mononoke,
true,
I
yeah.
swear.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, yeah, okay, I can do that.
And you know, we decided we really wanted to have you guys, when you play it, be, you know, kind of have a deep role in the progression and change in this world and kind of healing it. So once we said heal it, we're like, oh, okay, let's double down on that. And I think we wanted something optimistic, something that has lots of themes of redemption, and yeah, and I think we kind of fell in love with it.
A lot of animals, too.
And what's that?
A lot of animals, too.
And a lot of animals.
A lot of cozy animals.
A lot of cozy animals.
Yeah, I think we got more coming, obviously. Yeah, I think, I don't know how you guys are all feeling these days, but the world's kind of a cynical place, and you can't really like things without being made fun of, and there's a lot of cynicism around, and I think
I just got the new gun. I was able to grab it.
like everyone gets a second
People,
chance, and there's
make sure you go to the drops, Twitch.drops.
You know, it doesn't all have to be dark and gloomy and bitter. And I think that's kind of what really has excited me so far about the preludes that we're doing, which is people are picking up on that tone, that kind of optimistic, really what original fantasy is about, which is this kind of
Make sure you're going into that.
rejection of cynicism, and really like believing in magic.
Yes,
so I think that's
it is there.
how we're approaching it, at least from the heart side.
It's
And then we know what we did by calling it Soulframe.
What?
We were going to call it.
We know what we
We're
did.
going to call it Elden Frame, but I thought that'd be
no.
confusing.
Ooh.
So Soul Frame's a little more clear, isn't it?
I think
All right, everybody. I'll be right back. I can use the restroom.
Oh
No.
my.
But we're going to keep this up and running.
Is this a Souls game?
No, it's not. I would say it's like a more casual approach to a Souls game. It's it still has the deep mechanics and the deep mastery of the combat, but it's easier to pick up and less punishing.
So it's made for like me basically because I cannot get past the Godskin Duo right now. I got to build some sleep pots. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so if you don't know, we first launched access to our early build of Soulframe Preludes. Obviously, we had to call it something fancy. In December to a small group of PC players. Players are invited through email, so shameless plug, number one. Make sure you have signed up on soulframe.com with your email and claimed your Envoy title. If you're watching in chat, !Soulframe, that will link you to our site where you can do that. We're currently sending out 2,000 invites every single week, and is anyone in here currently, just by show of hands, in Soulframe Preludes? Is any? Oh,
wow.
wow, that's actually a lot
Awesome.
of you guys.
Thank you very much.
Aw, okay, well, I definitely want to talk to you all after this. See what you think.
Wasn't it great when we added a map in the game?
That was
that's
a
about
big quality of life
exploring?
change this
Yeah.
year. Yeah, we love a map.
Maybe a sprint toggle would be nice.
Yeah. So yeah, Preludes 5 was released to Preludes players at the end of June, and after this day is over, we're going to be hard at work for Prelude 6. We've been following a monthly-ish update cadence. Yep. And lots of hot fixes in between. So yeah, today we're going to show you some of this and some new stuff that's coming soon. And yeah, so since December, Preludes has sort of become its own thing and its own community. And there's a lot of people who are so involved. And I actually have some really cute fan art I'm really quickly going to show.
Adorable. Oh my God.
This one is by elliecody.k on Twitter.
That is a well-fed sparrow.
That is a healthy
Very well.
That's a chunky sparrow.
Very.
Well cared for.
You may see a young Lady Diora and baby Garen. Oh, I've got one down here. I don't think you guys can see it.
So good luck, Garen.
And yeah, we have another one here by Staller D.
Nice.
So
Awesome.
pretty. And oh no, who put this one in there?
You did.
Quick, someone flip the slide. But actually, this is a small shout out to the official Soulframe Discord server. If you !Discord in chat, you can join in on the fun and maybe avocot memes. And a lovely Orangal by Danny W in the Discord as well. So yeah, just thank you guys for sharing such beautiful fan art already. Like, it blows my mind that you guys are already so involved. And speaking of pretty art, we actually have some from the team, and we have our lovely Rosa here. I actually brought up your painting. That's your original art here. I don't know if you want to talk about that one at all.
Yeah, so this art piece was made for our promotion for last 2023 Tennocon.
You surprised us by doing this.
Yeah, we wanted to push like the retro 80s film crafted the poster look to the game. So yeah, so I tried to paint it with like watercolor and like mixed media with on a watercolor paper, and it took me a few days.
It's stunning. We finally got it framed. It used to be all like taped up in Jeff's office, so now it has the home it deserves.
Yep. So the Tennocon last year we introduced Garen Rude Fable. So I incorporated the two versions of the Garen and a few ancestors and our star avocado into the painting. So yeah.
Yeah, we have some early concept art as well to share today. So this is our ancestors. On the sides is Orlick and Tuvalcani, the original sketches by Keith Thompson, who sadly couldn't be here today. We love you, Keith, though, if you're watching. And the middle one is an early concept of Fen Jotar by Munash on our team. Scott, Penny, what are ancestors?
Ancestors are a fun little progression mechanic where we want to tell the story of the world through these interesting characters who have been trapped in the world and haven't moved on. You will meet them throughout the world as you explore. As we said, this is Orlick, Fenjotar, and Tolbukane. They're all representations of our sort of meta systems like crafting or modding and stuff like that. So we'll see a little bit more of them later on, but I'm sure if you've played Preludes, you'll have hopefully, fingers crossed, met at least Tolbukane and Orlick. If you haven't, I'm sorry. Yeah.
You'll hear us talk about ancestors a lot, but this is just a way for us to kind of hopefully add a bit more thematic progression to the game to reinforce the world.
Yeah, and the idea is anytime we add like a cool new meta system to the game, we're going to show one at the end of the show, Verminia, that it would come with an ancestor that's distantly related to you, and they have some kind of problem, why they haven't kind of moved on to this sort of rings of the moon, which represents heaven in the game, and hopefully you help them with that, and that's kind of a key element to stuff like crafting and upgrading your gear and learning the histories of the world. So it's kind of builds out your village in the Nightfold that we'll also show. So
each has a unique personality too, right? Through all the voices and all the
got their own music. I mean, obviously
everything.
DE is known for amazing musical scores, George, and Soulframe's gonna be no exception.
Definitely, yeah. We've spent a lot of time crafting the music so that each region feels like it's its own thing, using a lot of folk instruments and natural and organic sounds as well, all the soundscapes. I said to the team early on that we shouldn't use any synthesizers at all in the game. So it's all natural sounds that have been manipulated, a lot of lighters for magic and matches and classes and stuff like that. And so yeah, it's a lot of good stuff.
Awesome. We have. What are these?
Oh, these
Scott,
are cool.
what are these? What are we looking at?
These are the packs of the game. So these are basically the physical representation of the classes of the game. So these will basically, you'll unlock them as part of your progression, or unlocking the Omen Beasts. They basically will be the kit of the game, the gameplay kit. So as if you want to play as a tank or if you want to play as an assassin, there'll be different packs that you can get. Kind of one of the cool things we're doing with this system is the packs come with an idol, and the idol is basically, if you've played the game, it's the ultimate of the pack. But the interesting thing I think we're doing in this time is we're allowing you to mix and match, so you can move your idol to a different pack. So I think it's a fun twist.
Kind of like an exalted weapon you charge up while you're playing. Hopefully if Joe doesn't totally suck, we'll be able to see that today as well. This was funny because obviously Jeff did the original. I'm not sure if anyone played Dark Sector, which was an early game that we worked on. Yeah, okay, thank you.
Yeah.
There's dozens of us. And I had to laugh because Jeff's like, oh yeah, and then your arm is like all cursed and stuff. And it's like,
And
you can't help yourself.
I think again, talking about why we decided to do Soulframe and speaking to the depths of our creativity, we're like,
Yeah, we just did the same thing
We need
again.
a magic arm, that's what the game needs.
Every game needs a magic arm.
And so yeah, the cool thing about these two is it kind of reinforces your role as a healer. The ones that you get from the animals, like the Omen Beasts, we're calling them, which we demoed last year with Garen. This is what you get rewarded with, is the kind of new kit that they give you. But you'll see the armored one and the one that looks a bit cursed. Those represent kind of the antagonist factions of the world.
Yeah, that was one of the questions we got last year. Was like, is there? I wouldn't call this like a dark path or an evil path in the game, but the Ode, which are kind of the conquerors, and you'll see more of that at the end of the show here. There is this kind of progression amongst their kind of corrupted, polluted technology. If you're kind of into that and you want to get your edgelord on in Soulframe, you can. So there's some really great choices there.
Yeah, and we're hoping to make those choices a bit meaningful on the player.
Yeah, this is like a really expressive system as well. Like Scott touched on it a little bit with the swapping the idols and the packs that you get with each other. It really will hopefully let players find their role that they really want to play, but still experiment with new things in a very open, sort of similar way to like Warframes. You'll get a lot of time to just find the one that you like the most, but then tempted by something else, but not have to give up everything you've worked for. to try something new.
Yeah, Rosa, this is a early piece by you, which may not be entirely new to the audience, but it's my favorite piece you've ever done. And I think it represents our theme so well. Can you tell us what this is of?
Yeah, so this is also one of my favorite art that I've been working on. And yeah, it's when we first worked on this, we wanted to establish like the first impression of the game when you log in and have like
Lisa,
capture the,
I'm gonna give you a little bit of advice.
the theme that we
The last time somebody did
hopefulness and the warmth.
what you just
and
did,
lighting feel from it.
I hung up on him.
Yeah, so my favorite part of this painting was
Um,
the fawn is just totally.
I got
enjoyable.
told by a
Right, and the-
scammer on the phone
animals around
that
it's
after I basically
passed out and dreaming.
debunked their scam, I was specifically told to give me money to fix your shit. Give me money. Give me money now. You coming in here say accept my request and then accept it twice gives me that vibe. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you a little bit of advice, and I'm going to go and humble your ass, and I'm going to do this. I'm going to ignore your request.
That's very illegal, George.
Not at all.
So I just ignored your request. And on top of it too, I am not going to accept your Twitter. I'm not going to follow you back on Twitter.
And the animals around you is
I'm not going to follow you back anywhere else. If you want, please unfriend me here on Twitch as well. To be fair, this will probably be my last stream on Twitch.
You know, I think tone-wise, this is interesting
Um,
because
So yeah, I'm not dealing with this bullshit anymore on this platform.
I think what it needs
So
is the
if
social
you
balance
feel
with the
that's
suspense
wrong,
and the danger.
I personally
So
don't care.
We're not making promises that this is
So.
like Stardew Valley, and I think you're going to see stuff in the demo that are like that's actually legitimately scary. But then there's moments of levity, and there's moments of softness and peace and connection. So it isn't just one note. It's going to be kind of the same
yeah.
flow. So I wanted to warn you that there's kind of a bit of scary stuff in the demo.
We found some early concepts of the dendrit farmers and the architecture here. Rosa, can you speak a little bit about this and the environment aspects?
Yeah, so this is a concept art that Munash designed early, and I've helped him with bringing back that warm light and the mood and atmosphere to the painting. And yeah, so this is a dendrit concept of dendrit
Let's see how bad
village
status
or
is.
sorry, the architecture of a dendrit village or a hamlet that we are planning. And dendrits are a little poor, a little bit poor. So we wanted to make the materials that can be easily found for them in the woods or in the farmlands.
So it's more
Yeah,
crit.
The-
Okay.
The genre was such a big pivot for us. The stuff like this was really helpful for the world building teams.
And there's
Understand
no.
and the kind of time range we wanted to go for the world.
Yeah, and I always try to add like a little
Do 100
flowers
ammunition
growing on the
build on
moss
this.
and grass because it kind of shows that the flowers can bloom in like a harsh environment, and you know the nature can be very strong. So.
We have one of the dendrit forest as well. I feel like I'm in the game with this one.
Yeah.
Also really pretty.
So this is also a concept art done by Munash, and this is a concept of a path to the dendrit fort, and you can see the friendly sign that will direct you to the shrine or to the dendrit fort.
And testing all Steve's cool lighting. That's put
And
into
the
game.
cool lighting, yeah.
It's not just mine. I'll take credit for it though.
And there's also, of course, another part of our world, the Undercity, which you guys saw a lot of last year. And this is an early concept art of that one.
Yeah, maybe Scott, like, can you kind of talk about what we do with these, like
Structure.
Yeah, with the structure and what this is an
Changes
example
since
of.
Yeah, so the Undercity and the Glades, if you're in the Preludes, is kind of a dungeon aspect of the game. This is where we can randomize the environment and really leverage some of the older systems that we have, and also grow those systems. So this is, missions will be down here, exploration, puzzle solving, and really, hopefully, some really deep connections with the puzzle aspect of the game and the exploration. Players are always constantly finding secrets, and the level designers are actually adding more as we go. So it's really interesting to like play through the Undercity, and all of a sudden there's a new tile again, but there's a puzzle in it and a different way to get through it, which is really fun. One of the things we've done with the procedural level system this time around is its connection to the overworld. When we first started working on Soulframe, the dungeons, you had to traverse them to the end, and then you'd be teleported back to the beginning, and that's where you'd exit. So you enter and exit in the same spot. Recently, we changed the system to allow you to kind of progress through the dungeon and then out back into the overworld into a random spot, which has been really kind of fun to design because the exits are all kind of secretly hidden. You know, it's like the bookcase slides open and now you can get out, but you know, Steve's favorite is you're inside the fort. So all of a sudden you think, oh, I'm done the dungeon, I'm safe now. And you exit into probably the most dangerous area we have in Preludes. Which,
And I didn't know that was in either, so it was like 1 a.m. and I was sort of crapping my pants.
yes, so the exits are randomized. So as you're leaving, you will end up in a randomized location in the overworld, which is really helped, I think, with the exploration of the game.
I still get lost when I play it. It's like, oh, you know, always a new you know, corner to turn around. And
I mean, it looks good.
Before. It's pretty cool, actually. Even
It
if
looks
you're
good.
working on it all day, you get lost in that world, right? Which is awesome.
Yeah, we are trying to go outside of our comfort zone, obviously, and challenge ourselves by building new, kind of on top of some of the systems we thought were really good for long-term play. Like in Warframe, those procedural dungeons really help the content stay fresh as we built out new tiles. But now the context is we don't really have a mission structure. So knowing kind of when you're done or what you've completed has kind of been a challenge. If you started early on in Preludes, you just kind of like wander around and it's like, okay, I guess I'm done, and you log off. But now we've added things like when you leave a dungeon, we show a summary and give you some mission complete feedback. When the time of day changes, because the overworld is constantly on a shared clock, you get kind of a summary of rewards and that sort of thing. If you're joining up with Preludes, you'll be suffering through a lot of upheaval as we kind of find our footing for those sorts of things, because it is very different for us from the structure of Warframe, which is launch a mission, 15, 20 minutes later, you're back in the orbiter.
But it's awesome if
And they keep having trouble.
evolutions for how that stuff works, and we're
Wonder if they're
getting
running.
back.
Wonder if they're all running CrowdStrike.
And not to kiss y'all's ass, but like that's is super important for us to kind of feel what's resonating with you and what's not, and that's why we're kind of pushing against our comfort zone and just releasing this stuff so rapidly, because that's what we felt was an important part of Warframe's journey, and we want to steal that for Soulframe.
Awesome. We have one more concept art that came in hot. I think, Rosa, you finished this yesterday?
Yes.
What is happening in this one, and does it have anything to do with a certain omen beast who may or may not have an affinity for hallucinogenic sap?
Yeah. So just like our Garen Rude fable, we will have Bromius version, obviously. So yeah, this is a concept of Bromius attempting to eat the seed of the sacred sapling tree that he loves, and he's a bit addicted, I can say. And yeah, so he's trying to eat the falling seed, and that's in a heart root arena in a place called Neathans. And Neathans is a place where where it's like underground world made with council trees, roots and all tangled and intertwined, and we get to walk around going through all the roots, and we get to this place and see the bromist here.
Yeah, and like all the stories that we kind of like to tell, it'll have very specific themes that we reinforce in the fable. You know, poor Bromius his role is to protect the trees and be a grower.
An R bearer.
An R bearer. Shout out to Sydney, our writer.
Sydney's here.
And you know, the corruption has influenced him, and he's become addicted to the thing he's meant to protect, and he's causing harm. So we have to intervene.
Penny, how is this different from Garen? Is there anything you wanted to add to that?
Oh, a lot. Yeah, after I finished working on the Garen boss fight that you would have seen last year, Jeff was like, "Do you want to do another one?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I'll do another one. It was fun." So we've been just over the last couple of months been working on prototyping mechanics for this new fight. We wanted to do something different to what we had in Garen, where it was two characters that have a relationship between each other and it sort of resolves between them as the fight progresses, where this one differs is it's just going to be Bromius. You are sort of fighting him as he is descending into a sort of descending on the spiral of addiction, and how he changes, and you're trying to sort of help pull him back. We paused him for a little bit because of Tennocon, but we're going to hopefully be kicking him back off soon with the full force of every talented person on our team.
Yeah. Our intention is to get this into Preludes very soon. Yep.
One thing I wanted to add
Yeah, we should.
was
Oh, no, sorry.
sorry. I wanted to add was the mood of it kind of changed throughout this whole week, because it rained quite a lot earlier this week, and yeah, my basement flooded, so I wanted to put in that damp, really thick atmosphere to the painting. So it was really dry roots in the beginning of the concept, but now it's like all mossy.
So you went into your basement.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I feel the air being very
all this
thick.
water damage. I want to channel this.
Smell. Like, I gotta put that in the painting now.
Sounds good.
So there's a lot in the works that we have shown you, and that's just a taste of what Preludes is going to be. We're going to show you some live gameplay quite soon, but we haven't yet answered the question most of you have been asking. And yes, I've been seeing it. When can I play? And the answer to that question is...
When?
So, yes, we are gradually opening up this Soulframe Preludes build of our game to the public in the fall. That is our hope and dream. And what does this mean? So anyone, hopefully, by fall 2024, who wants to play Soulframe Preludes and get in, instead of waiting for an invite every single week, we are going to have it open to everyone. And at this point, we'll be leaving our earliest testing phase, I would say. We have done account resets before, and sometime in the fall, we'll pick a date where no more account resets, and everyone who wants to will be able to sign up and play Soulframe Preludes. Yeah.
It's exciting. It's exciting.
But if you want to reserve your in-game name, your envoy title, you should do it today.
We're still sending out invites.
Because we're still sending out invites,
Yep.
and of course, that is a way to reserve, so.
Yep.
And that'll
Even
be
if-
ramping up, right? We'll be, as we get closer
Yeah,
to
we'll
the
be ramping that
open,
up
we'll be
as well.
letting the people that have signed up early and
Yep.
in early.
First, yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yay! Okay, so we're about to play our live gameplay demo. But before we begin, one more time, show of hands. Who is in Preludes in the live audience? Okay,
nice,
can
nice.
you all raise your hands?
What?
Yeah, because we're inviting everyone here in person. We just wanted to thank you for coming out. Yay!
So when you see us around, you don't have to ask us when you can play.
We are going to send
You're
an
in.
invitation in the following weeks, and you are going to get an email with more details after the show. And in addition to this, on Monday, July 22nd at 2 p.m., we will be sending out 10,000 Preludes invites, 10,000 Tennocon, 10.
I get it. Very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think I did get some questions about other platforms last night when I was mingling outside the tent. It is going to be PC first. Like Warframe, we can do fast iteration, and we don't have the cert stuff. But obviously, pardon me? We'll have to think about that. But initially, we're going to be doing the iteration on PC. If you are on console, obviously that's in our plans, and we are looking forward to that. And we have been talking to our partners on that side. But this fall is going to be PC, just to warn you about our current platform.
Yep. But yeah, Soulframe Preludes, and I think it's just been really cool and exciting and unique to build this game alongside you guys. So if you want to play Soulframe Preludes, you all can soon. Hopefully. Okay. It's time for the lovely Joe over there to play our gameplay.
Yes, we're going to throw it to Joe, and just so this is a bit of a sneak peek.
We're going to set this up.
Yeah, we're going to set this up.
It's a little. There might be a few bugs, a couple
Might
glitches,
be a few bugs coming in hot.
little animation pops.
You'll
but it has foot IK now, so watch. Well, don't watch too hard.
don't stare at the feet too much,
but a little bit. Look at the feet, but not too much.
Yeah.
Analyze every detail of this demo we are showing you.
So you're going to see kind of what's coming into Preludes very soon, in addition to some bigger things that we're hoping to get in for the end of the year to kind of speak to the player's intro quest.
And can I say this? Like, I hate to say this because you cringe when I talk about this, but like
I cringe a lot when you talk.
But this is. I think what you're going to see is the beginning of the Warsong prologue that we're going to be shipping later in the year.
That's right.
And I think, you're probably going to see a few elements that speak to a genre I love that no one else does, which is, can I say it? It's like the alien fantasy, which is it's not just pure medieval.
Yep.
There's this kind of little weird left turn in there, like DE always has to do.
Always.
So there's a little bit of that in there to keep a look at, and it kind of shows this interactive kind of character creation that we want to do with it.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna go wake up, and we're gonna then show you a bit more of work in progress stuff.
Absolutely.
Is that a bad setup or a good setup?
That's perfect.
It's amazing.
No, I
isn't
didn't
it?
even cringe that much.
Okay.
Great.
Fantastic.
And we'll probably talk less than we plan to for the demo because we'll get in trouble for the next panel.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, over to you, Joe.
Hope you enjoy.
Remember little Minnow. That night of old. Not by nog, but heart. A rally drum.
I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna have to play it. I have no choice. It looks good.
Not by
I have to give it a chance.
but soon your baby's home.
Go now, my brain, for tomorrow will come. This night of war will dawn before sun.
Well, I remember her face.
That's an interesting
Glow, like
interesting outfit.
amber rocks, a wealth of warmth, and of her locks A downy cloud blown across the skies. Like nightlark feathers o'er her eyes. Of honey mead, of spotted doe. Last love she saw was you. I know. Love last it was that sent you so.
So that was a sneak peek at War Song Prologue. As I mentioned, it's the intro quest, and what you saw there is how you create the first customization template of your character. There'll be more for that to come, so you can customize further. We're jumping a bit now to a bit of a showcase on how you can get the next ancestor.
This does look good.
The knife
Damn.
field. So what's really cool if you're in Preludes is you can go here anytime. It's kind of like having your orbiter at the snap of a finger. So you can go in here, you can talk to your ancestors, work on your meta, queue crafting, look at the lore you just unlocked, change your weapons. As long as there's no aggro enemies in the vicinity, at any time you can go into the Nightfold. And as you collect your ancestors, it's kind of like building a village within this kind of purgatory plane.
Yeah, you can rock over to you can maybe show them the blacksmith, and then just run on into the tent.
You can hear all the different musical cues here that we've been working on as well. Each ancestor has their own, which is pretty cool, I think. A lot
It
of,
looks good.
Traditional instrumentation.
It does. I mean,
suits their
yeah.
personality. Same with the voices, custom voices, and all of that.
Yeah, so this is our crafting interface. Basically, sort of throughout the world, you'll find little fragments of weapons that have been broken into pieces, and you'll bring them back to Tennocon over here to reassemble them. And as you reassemble more, she'll become less self-conscious about herself.
Got imposter syndrome.
Yeah, real imposter system hitting hard, I relate.
And now I think Joe's gonna go and gear up, but you can't ignore the poor dog on your way.
Most important feature.
And then, yeah, Joe will give us a sneak peek at our arsenal that we'll have probably a better name for, and he'll just swap out some gear and maybe a little cosmetic change.
Customization isn't too bad. Customization ain't bad.
So yeah, let's just show a bit of work in progress for the next ancestor coming to Preludes.
Hmm. I mean, that looks... Hey, Cyanide, thanks. Thanks, Cyanide, appreciate it. Yep. Oh, I do, dude. I'm gonna be doing this funsy most of the day anyway. It's, Warframe's, Tennocon. Tennocon's going on this weekend, so... We will be doing this probably all freaking day. All the way to at least 6:30 tonight. So, we are going to have all this fun. Woohoo! Right now, this is the Soulframe, the new game that's going to be coming out from DE. This is the Soulframe, actual gameplay demo that they're doing right now for it. And right now, it does not look bad. This is... Okay.
Puppet, here.
Interesting. Okay, so they took away... So they took, So they've taken part of... Okay, so that's part of the new content over in, with the owls. That's interesting.
You sneak! I would have smelt your aura from here, where my sight's not drowned in brine. I am the witch Verminia. Enchantée. may you grant us some color and learn some taste besides. Oh, envoy, for you go. Un amuse-bouche.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. This is actually not too bad. Did it turn on? Oh, I didn't start that. Oh, damn it.
So, I think Joe's going to go introduce you guys to Verminia and her station, where she will provide another progression path.
Oh yeah. So Verminia is our sort of master colors and elixirs.
There he goes.
Leader puppets, there would be nest enough for all. Hardly better. How am I meant to brew my hues in this washed out puddle? I know not. Less. The envoy brings us a nibble?
So this isn't final implementation, but we just wanted to give you guys an impression of the kind of customization you'll be able to do for her.
We could just eat you up. The puppets approve. Your aura is showing.
Now this next one, I don't think anyone would purposely do it, but we were just curious what would happen if a certain DE employee played Soulframe. We wanted to see.
Jeff, what are you going with this?
I must hold my nose. Yes, this is so you. Oh, envoy, there you go. My puppets have wished to tell. How you say? Something unsavory. They squeak of red moaning in the coral glen
What's up, Bunny?
of saccharine odor.
What you up to?
From his den, his bell tolled.
It is Tennocon day. All day. We were going to be watching all this. We're going to be basically doing this. All the things. Right now they're right now DE's going over, they're doing the Soulframe dev stream. So this is actually real gameplay of Soulframe, not some bullshit. They've actually been doing no bullshit of like any type of CGI creation or anything. So they just finished it up, but it looks good. I wasn't too upset by it.
Great job, Joe.
Thank you, Joe. Thank
Awesome,
you, Joe.
Thank you, Joe.
He was very nervous, so thank you, Joe.
That is pretty much our time, guys. We hope this is the first of many updates to come, and in fact is asset because yeah, we're gonna do another one of these in September, and we have our own Twitch channel, !SF Twitch in chat. It will bring you to it. Oh yeah, there it is. Woo.
Yeah, I am
So if you,
going to wait till next week to get the heirloom pack. So that's going to be, I'm going to get it. I'm going to be that basic bitch. I am buying that some bitch because she looked good.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
She looked good.
Like, our community is so central to everything.
I might buy the, yeah, so it is worth the money to get it.
Being here today.
Have a great show, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you.
In fact, I might just get the full pack for 25 bucks next weekend when I get paid. All right. So in 5 minutes, yeah, I burnt through a bunch of my plat and I'm really not really caring to buy any right now. But I'll probably do that next weekend. All right, R of Warframe with Danielle. Okay, so that's going good. Have you been watching the let's turn this down. Let's turn that down. Have you been watching the mainstream on the Warframe channel? I've already got my RX 52 and I've already pretty much leveled it up. It's okay. It feels like what does it feel like? It just feels like maybe just not quite as good, but it feels like the basically okay. Yeah, if basically it feels like the Carrick a little bit. I'm not overly impressed by it. It's okay. Maybe if I play with it a little bit more, I might actually enjoy it. But to be fair, it's really not what I'm caring to do. So it's okay. It's okay. Because I gotta do one more run to get it up to 29 to 30. But yeah, crit's okay. It's more of a crit weapon a little bit. It doesn't have a balance like crit and status. It doesn't have one overly, but crits. Like I said, this feels like something it's more for the Warframe 1999 stuff. So it's not like something I'm like too. I'm not too excited by it. Nah, I haven't done that yet. No, I didn't. Hell, I didn't even put any forma into it. To get it to where I need to go, I gotta put probably another couple forma into it, which is gonna suck. That's the thing. Let's go do one more round of Adaro and get this thing where I need it to be.
Looking to improve your existence with larger-than-life deals? Run on over to Tag Titan, Electronics Megastore. The only place to download your best cyber self into the new millennium. Check out our latest and greatest machines, guaranteed to fast-track the cyber speeds of your favorite interests, like listening to music, watching videos, and a whole lot more. Now with a $99 rebate on all Kekni processors. But hurry, this enormous offer ends tomorrow. Y2K? Why not 2K? Tech Titan Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
The thing of it is, I noticed it doesn't have any, well, I don't have the sound going for the game right now. So if you don't hear anything, that's why, because I got the sound going on for the Warframe side of everything right now. So I don't have any sound coming from the game right now. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm not overly impressed by it. It's like I said, I'd have to sit here and fuck with it a little bit. It's going to have to take at least, it's going to have to take, yeah, I didn't even look at it. Heh, that shows you how much I'm paying the fuck attention. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. Ugh. Son of a bitch. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah. No, I don't have Hush on it. Yeah. If they did that bullshit, that makes... Unless... Oh, come on. Unless, because I am running Banshee, I wonder if they change that so that if you're running Banshee, because Banshee's passive basically is a Hush mod. I have to check that. Because I'm running Banshee. But that's kind of stupid. For it. I got it to 100%, but like top maxed out.
We've got about 55 minutes here to show you some of the incredible stuff the team has been working on.
Oh, okay. All right. So the sounds like Rebecca's back, or Danielle's show's back. So we're going to probably switch back to that real quick. All right, we're going to do that real quick. You know, sad part about it is you almost have to, because like I said, it's okay. It's an okay weapon.
Hello, I am Kaz. I am the lead weapons artist on Warframe.
Yeah, Kaz.
Oh gosh, this is going to be good. Carrie's on here. This is going to be an interesting.
Hi guys, my name is Greg, and I'm the character lead on Warframe. And I tried to upstage Kaz wearing these sunglasses, but I just can't pull it off.
Where's your leather jacket?
Oh, Kara, Marco, Kaz, Greg. Oh, Danielle's going to be running it. Okay.
Danielle Sokolowski. I'm your host for today.
Yeah, Chris Skyrock. You need to, like I said, it's got to have. It almost one of the weapons, kind of like having a damn augment mod. It almost needs to be an art maybe to make it a little bit better. Or what they do is they make it a Kuva weapon.
Now through Prime Resurgence, but you know who else is available right now? Rhino Prime. So wouldn't it be cool if Rhino got an heirloom?
What?
Oh.
What? What?
Yeah, our boy Rhino is going to be next up to be receiving the heirloom treatment. And now this is a pretty special one for us, isn't it, Carrie?
Yeah, this one's great. I mean, for us to be able to lead the panel with something from Minky is feels absolutely great, because of course he's the foundation of so much of what we've done.
They're going to get. Oh, I got to change all that bullshit. God, it shows you how much I really give a shit about my Twitch stream.
Absolutely. Love you, Minky. Thank you for this.
And I really don't, to be honest.
2025.
I've got. I've had more love over and Kick within the last few weeks.
In future dev
so
you'll want to tune in for that. Now, if that wasn't spicy enough, as is, why don't we take a look at the next Prime Access?
What's the next Prime Access?
We're starting off hot here, guys. The Epitaph Prime.
What?
Uh-oh, okay. All right.
You have piqued
now,
my
Kaz,
interest,
this is an
Danielle.
interesting layout for a Prime weapon. Why would that be for the Epitaph Prime?
Yeah, so the Epitaph Prime is actually a really complicated weapon if you've ever used it. It's got a lot of moving parts on it, lots of like little arms that move around and articulate. It's got like a little scope thing on the top, and it shoots those huge square projectiles that kind of come back, like they just disintegrate from space and then come back again. So it's really useful for concept art to be laid out like a blueprint like this, so we can see every single part clearly, and then we can just model it. It's great.
Yeah. And Liger was the original concept artist for the Epitaph, the base Epitaph as well.
Yep.
Yeah, which is great. Hi, Liger. Is Liger watching? I hope Liger's watching from home. Hello. Also, I apologize to the panelists because I've made this really difficult for you guys to talk about the Epitaph Prime without spoiling what's coming up next, although maybe some of you in the crowd already know what's coming. Maybe. Let's take a look at it fully construct. Yeah, hey, there you go. Kaz, this is your work. What was it like turning the concept into this?
It does make sense. But dude, I'm not too sure if I don't mind the heirloom treatment, but I don't know if I like that heirloom.
And you always end up embellishing a whole lot on top of that because you can't always draw every single little tiny detail into everything.
You almost have to be, I hate to say it, thanks to the First Descendant, you're probably going to get a little bit more interesting. Yeah, that's going to be it. You're going to get, thanks to the First Descendant, you're going to get, I think, a change in how the frames are going to be look. There's going to be some more fan service. I got a feeling there's going to be more fan servicey type crap. That's just my opinion, though.
We love that. Yeah, charge shot. That's a good one. It's also got a custom VFX as well, and I know we kind of had to do a bit of upgrading to the animations as well to fit how the Epitaph functions a little bit. So shout out Tim Sorman. Yep. I think he apologized to you guys for saying like, sorry, we made the Epitaph so complicated. I'll fix it. Don't worry. But here we are. Looking fabulous.
The original one, the little arms on the side actually stretch a whole bunch for these animations. So to clean it up for the Prime, I decided that we should probably do like ball joints or something. Right. But Tim went further with it and decided to streamline it even more once he got to the animation phase. So just all together, it just ended up being a very bespoke experience with this one.
Yeah, looking really badass too. All right, so what else do we have in this totally not obvious based off of what you've seen already upcoming Prime Access? How about a new Prime Sentinel?
What? What?
More specifically, the Nautilus Prime, yes. Our trusted Railjack Sentinel, wink, wink.
I'm not against that. I'm not too upset by that.
Nautilus Prime, rather.
Nautilus actually ain't a bad little Sentinel. Actually, his little, his one mod makes it a very interesting little build when you run it. Where it basically turns into a, where he groups enemies. Oh, what the?
The accessories that we see them up here.
Yeah, so this is a pretty complicated Sentinel with some pretty complicated looking accessories as well. We put a bunch of flourishes on with the effects on this one to maybe match something else a little better.
Also, just so that you guys can understand what you're seeing here, we've got the wings, the tail, and we've also got the mask. And it is being modeled on the Nautilus Prime, but it will be equipable on any and all of your Sentinels.
Interesting.
So we've got the Epitaph Prime.
Yeah.
The Prime Sentinel accessories.
I'm
pretty good clues here. Any guesses on who might be the featured Warframe in this Prime Access? Oh my God. No hesitation.
Yep.
Yeah, you got it.
Yep.
That was record speed. Also, probably some cosmic Twitch messages coming through pretty rapid fire. All right, yes. Our captain of the Tempest Starry, Sevagoth Prime, is our next Prime Access. So, Greg, what were some of the inspirations, themes, maybe even, epochs, time periods that inspired Sevagoth Prime?
Yeah, I think Sevagoth, obviously, there's a lot of allusions to kind of a naval and a sea-bearing sort of theme. So for this one, Liger's concept was directed towards more like 18th century. You see the tricorn hat motifs, maybe a little powdered wig, a little braid. The tassels on kind of a parade naval uniform. And so, obviously knocked it out of the park. Sevagoth is a very complex character,
Yes.
In normal form, and I think the Prime only cascades the complexity even higher. So,
100%. And now another Liger original here, Liger, also the original concept artist of Sevagoth. Now, Carrie, what's it like for an artist to come back to their previous work and get a chance to make something Prime out of it?
Well, it is a bit of a different thing for us because, like often an artist does a piece and then it goes out, but with Live Surface, things sort of come back to you. So I guess.
When is it, Danny? Chances are, let's see. That's probably going to be somewhere around September or October.
Yeah, super special for a concept artist. I know we've got kind of like a don't talk to me or my son or my grandson situation happening in the concept. For those of you who are familiar with Sevagoth, you'll recognize the little dude, or maybe not, on the end there. We'll get back to him in a bit. But of course, an essential to Sevagoth's characteristic is his shadow. Yeah. And this is crazy. The exalted shadow. Yeah, Kaz. Kaz has got
Ooh.
Got the claws on lock there. This is obviously very, very cool. What was the direction of the shadow in comparison to Sevagoth?
It needs, you know what, Bunny, that would be perfect. That would actually make more sense. I would not be against that if he comes out for Halloween. It would make more sense than anything.
The shawl. Well, it's kind of almost like a shawl on top of the Sevagoth Prime, so it really kind of exaggerates the profile and makes it much more regal and blending both the creature and almost like a parade uniform. And,
yeah, he needs to be coming out the end of. He needs to come out somewhere in October, which I think that'd be about the time when normally the Prime Access comes out, unless it's one of these things where we're going to release it next week, which they've done before.
Create such extravagant designs that can still fit on the base mesh that is already need to consider, this is a playable character. It has abilities, it has its own set of abilities. You still need to be able to see, nothing needs to obfuscate player's view. So how do you guys go in achieving that and getting something like this?
Something like this is probably something you do after you've been doing it for a long time. That does help. But the premise is still like if you were sculpting with clay, you'd have like the wire armature at the bottom, and that's how your arms and your shoulders and everything move, and that's still the major points. But then beyond that, it can get more and more complicated as time. And I think, Greg, you've had to do these things for years and years. So, is there 3 top tips for that?
There's really no secret. I think there's a lot of trial and error, and we use a software like Basecamp that tracks the entire progress of a task, and we were just talking about it earlier.
We were.
In the backstage, and kind of when you review a particular asset,
yeah,
the steps it goes through back and forth.
Exactly.
Sometimes it's a little bit of just hard work and a lot of perseverance, and we can kind of get it there, and really comes together in the last 25%.
Yeah. And come together it did, because this is a crazy.
Sad thing is, God, I put so much form into my original Sevagoth just to get him halfway decent.
With Sevagoth Prime Access, which is
our
first Prime Signa to ever come in a Prime Access. And I also believe this is the first Signa style where we kind of divert away from the Halo stylings that we've been doing thus far. So why did we want to take a new direction with it with Sevagoth?
Because we were trying to take some stylings from the character himself, and we thought it would be just cool if you could put this plume on any character, because why not? It's cool.
Yeah, everyone can essentially become a cool, really regal.
No, I didn't. Actually, I didn't do that bad.
The end of the day,
God, I haven't even touched him. Man, I might have to go through him again.
Some in-game shots here.
Oh my God, I really did I did a Captain Half-Ass build on him.
As you had mentioned that there was some pretty interesting things going on with that like golden sheen that we also see on there.
Yeah, so we noticed this.
The MR20 to LR4, L4, it'll take 3 to 4 days to cap it.
That tail is emissive.
Won't. It's not that bad.
We just put black as the background so that the emissive color.
The grind to get that get to that
animation
ain't too horrible, really.
Just the gold underneath it and let it shine through a little bit, so you get this beautiful. Like,
I mean, to be fair,
look of just this
the L1 through L4 test is basically the LR1 and LR4 tests are just MR1 and MR4 tests, just a little bit harder. But not by much. Literally, it really isn't that much harder. Just a little bit smidgen higher level.
All right, there's our boy. Yeah.
Ooh.
Beautiful, beautiful boy. All right, Antonio is a wizard because taking this from concept to what you're seeing here is absolutely also. You can now actually see the back of him, which was something that you guys didn't see in the concept, so you can see even more of that extravagant kind of design coming through there. As you mentioned, Greg, Sevagoth's base model is fairly complex as is. So how did you guys make it possible to kind of push the limits of how Sevagoth could look?
Yeah, I think each prime is its own unique challenge. We obviously want to preserve some of the original for pretty pragmatic Tennocon reasons, right? So something to mix and match the outfit.
I mean, I put one into him, and I got one in his shadows. It's just like I said, I haven't had a reason to run him in so goddamn long. I need to go through all my frames. It's just one thing I need to do one day. Is just to go through every one of them and just try to figure out what the hell.
The original Sevagoth is a complex one.
Yes.
And this one just kind of ups the notch a little bit. So yeah, it's again, I think with my previous answer, there's
oh, you removed his 4?
Just kind of judging what we can keep and what we can.
Yeah, because his 4 is the exalted shadow.
A lot of effort into really jazzing him up significantly.
Oh, for the damage. Okay, I gotcha. So basically, you're using gloom for all his.
About his passive.
Yeah, so you got gloom for everything and all that fun stuff.
Crazy tombstone. I don't feel like it's correct to call this a tombstone. It's too nice. And Sevagoth is going to have to open up his own personal museum of himself with all the tombstones he's racking up at this point. But we got kind of like a little bit of like a Grecian styling here. Were there any other kind of like references used? It does look like a museum piece.
I have to redo that too.
Antonio kind of took parts of the original mesh, and then you can see in the concept we wrapped this cloth around it. It's, it's not really a tombstone at this point. It's almost like a shrine or a pedestal.
Right.
Oh gosh.
It's like vanity times 1,000, I think. But I think Sevagoth deserves it. So
100%.
It looks amazing.
It really does. And now, while Sevagoth is living lavish in his tombstone, Shadow Prime is going to be hard at work trying to bring him back. Yeah. Those claws are crazy. Are they bigger than the base Sevagoth, or are they just
okay? That's why.
Cooler.
Okay.
It is hard to have anything look worse when it's in gold. So.
Great point, Gary. Great point. Also, Shadow would probably make a really good Lunaro player.
No, it makes sense. It makes sense.
For arms at this point. All right. So, also the tail. The tail is really fun. The tail does kind of swish around a little bit when you're moving around. It's really fun. All right. We are going to, so we've seen every single piece of Sevagoth Prime in Sevagoth Prime Access. Now, why don't we get a 360 look at Sevagoth Prime and his Exalted Prime Shadow. There he is. We'll give him a spin. All right. So, to recap, we have Sevagoth Prime, his Exalted Shadow Prime, the Epitaph Prime, the Prime Signa, Nautilus Prime Sentinel, the Sentinel Prime accessories, and those are all coming in our next Prime Access.
Which is Danny.
Complete his spin there, but it would.
Yeah, there you go.
What's that? Tempestari Prime? Did I just hear you want a Tempestari Prime? I guess a Prime captain does need a Prime ship. Carrie. I don't know. That's a big ordeal.
Well, it's an idea.
It is an idea, though. She's right. Whoever suggested that, that's not a bad idea. A prime railjack.
All right, we're gonna introduce you now to Caliban Deluxe. Let's see our boy. Yeah. Yes.
Let's move that.
Oh my God. Okay, so there are some very
Meh, yeah, same.
what are the main source materials?
I'm not a big fan of Caliban to begin with, so.
Yeah, I think the original Caliban is sort of a character out of Shakespearean play, and it kind of portrayed as a half human, half creature. So those are the themes we were at the very beginning. Concepting this.
I'm not all about that.
Settled on.
Not all about that. That's some bullshit
Caliban,
there.
The original Caliban is as well in Warframe. So here it's sort of a medieval armored soldier and maybe a bit of like a sea creature from the deep, from the swamp. Kind of blending those two elements together.
Right. And now, Carrie, how does the team go about choosing deluxe skin themes for Warframes while still kind of honoring and maintaining the core visual elements of the Warframe, and obviously more specifically Caliban Deluxe here?
That is definitely a group effort. Like Rebecca's very involved with that step as well, and there's lots of people who identify with each Warframe quite well, so that it's well advocated for, and you work your way through ideas and thumbnailing stage.
Yeah, Caliban again needs a.
Towards that, which is what we need.
Right.
Pretty sure you.
Yeah, I'm just not a fan. His playstyle just does not fit very well some days.
Settle down on a main team, and over what Greg mentioned early on, we decided to do more of a Death Knight kind of vibe on this one. Still trying to keep some characteristics from Caliban itself. So you have the middle section still open. We went a bit more overboard with the VFX there, and all his accessories are gonna be also inheriting some of this.
Marco, you're spoiling things for people. So yes, a core element of Caliban's kit, as you may know, and kind of lends to his sentient nature, is of course his lethal prime Conculist, which, as you can see,
The Sidonnas look good.
have also been deluxified. If we come back over to these, yeah, so from their heads to their toes to their baton, they don't have toes, to their baton arms, they got a completely new look. And you guys really did out with this deluxe, because I think originally the Conculus maybe weren't going to get deluxified, and then
Danny, you're overselling this crap.
So how did you go about
You're really trying to oversell this.
Companion to Caliban Deluxe?
Well, you still try to keep some of the characteristics from the
Yeah, she is way overselling this bullshit.
We still have some of the cloth in the back.
Really overselling it.
Of course, you have to still go.
Oh, baby girl, you want to go back downstairs?
Asset,
right.
In this case,
Aye.
The Conculist, but we gave them baton arms or back scratchers.
Yeah, back scratchers. All right, so obviously we need a equally deadly weapon skin to complete the look. So this brings us to this insanely cool Scythe Deluxe skin. Kaz, tell us a little bit more about this.
Yeah, so on the character, there's a lot of like fleshy areas and stuff. We kind of want to change those areas into something that's not flesh, because you don't have a weapon that's made of like your arm or something. That'd be weird. So we kind of leaned more into the hard materials and stuff with this one, but we still wanted to retain some of that ephemeral kind of, or ethereal kind of look to it. So we've got the top section is actually floating on the effects there. And this folds up just like the original, the Venato.
Yeah.
But it is a scythe skin for all of the scythes.
So styled after the Venato, but skin for all.
Yes.
All right, so a deluxe collection obviously wouldn't be complete without some kind of.
Yeah, I don't give a damn about all this crap.
So why don't we transfer the haunting aura of Caliban Deluxe into an ephemera?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Well, you follow the same theme of
That ephemera.
summoning that night. And
Okay.
right there available to him.
Oh, we love it. Look at those.
Yeah.
guys, though. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. All right, so that's not all for Caliban, Tenno. You'll want to tune into Tenno Live to learn more about Caliban's future.
Caliban's future.
All right, so since we see Caliban
Rework question
hanging out in
mark?
Albert's laboratories, living his best life, we're going to switch it up here.
That
and we're gonna
ephemera
talk
bring him.
about
Yeah.
some of the
Yeah. That
foundational
ephemera.
concepts
Yeah.
that brought us the
That ephemera.
labs and
That's it.
man on the wall environments from the Whispers in the Wall update. So we're going to start with this one here. Marco, this one's really cool. What are we looking at here?
These were very early steps into the Man in the Wall project. In this case, we knew.
Yeah. That's the only. That's the only thing I would. That ephemera is the only thing I care about.
Hall and try to represent the Man in the Wall. In this case, start ideating what would it look like. In this case, literally overlapping to our reality and breaking the walls and coming through the walls.
Ooh. Yeah, opening up that door into something like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gradually, you try to picture what's on the other side. And in this case, you have this weird kind of labyrinth skybox on top. Some of this floating weird architecture.
Right.
Initially, we went very generic, like floating piece and bits. And gradually, we tried to integrate some more architectural pieces from the brutalism architecture.
Ooh, yeah, actually, we see that we're starting to kind of see that in here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also poor Excalibur.
Those are very huge.
It is, yeah, it kind of gives you an idea of what you guys were going for in terms of scale, like really making this tile set feel impactful and kind of dreadful at the same time, right? Like bigger than you, bigger than anything.
Well, we haven't really meant to imply that the man in the wall would be like a happy person or anything, so.
Very fair. Glad you brought that up, Carrie, because we can't talk about these environments without actually talking about the man in the wall himself. Yeah, this is crazy. I know it could have been like a million different ways you guys could have gone in integrating.
Why does that got?
The man as the man
Why does that got?
So
Full Metal Alchemist.
On those particular elements pulled from our boy
door.
Wally.
Feel to that.
At the beginning,
That just makes me think of Full Metal Alchemist right there with the door that they have to go back that gets opened up.
You do have to be honest, like what is achievable if you have to do like a character sculpt for everything? That's not going to get done now. So we simplified in the foreground, but there's a lot of those elements in the skybox and similar, and you can see how we sort of made progress on that over time.
Right.
Yeah,
This
that
is a bit
just
more
that
kind of
just
brutalism that you guys were talking about. A lot of stairs and ramps that don't really go anywhere. Maybe foreshadowing our
a little bit, but like I said, it feels like the
as well.
like I said, it feels like film out. Yeah.
As well.
Yeah.
In the environments.
Yeah, and I guess that also would have lended over to the Murmur faction too, right? Okay.
Very much wound up being a cross-pollination.
Right. Awesome. All right. So I believe. Do I have one more here?
It does. It makes me feel like it's the gate from Full Metal Alchemist a little bit.
Familiar with now
Because of how the hands come out and suck them in, but instead the hands are on the outside. That's why it's just like somebody. But it's obvious some days that the DE team are kind of anime fans. So
why does it flow up, Marco?
Well, we know it's a void dimension. It doesn't really have a specific time flow as we normally would
right.
look at.
Eternalism. All right, so from concept to execution, there are obviously many stages to how a level actually gets built. So let's take a look at the part of the fragmented arena where we went from, gray boxes here to what you kind of know it as now. And we're going to see a bit more of that sand going the wrong way. But man, lighting and volumetric fog makes a huge difference.
It really does help. Yeah, we can't say enough. Like, thank you, graphics programmers. You're great.
Yeah, thank you for that, because it really brings a certain kind of moodiness and liveliness to these tile sets while you're hacking and slashing away there. And
props to the environment team. And
absolutely. Yeah, it's a team sport all the way down. But
yeah, which there you go. You can see their lovely names of the wonderful people who worked on that particular tile. So yes, please applaud them. Please, they deserve it. They deserve their flowers. Absolutely. Oh, that gave me chills. All right, so we've seen how the man-in-the-wall sausage is made. It's time for us to explore Albrecht's laboratory, since these two areas are very highly intertwined, of course. What were the early days of mapping out Albrecht's laboratories like?
Well, we were working from some of the prior work with Deimos, so you'll see a lot of the same bones, but of course this has far more flourish, and there was what would a mad Victorian scientist in a sci-fi world wielding void energy do?
A lot of things, apparently, and a lot of really neat machinery to accomplish those tasks. Some arcana and whatnot. Time seems to be a very important theme here.
Yeah, if you need to time your eggs or go back in time, you've got your machine right there.
Thanks, Albrecht. All right. Also, obviously, actually, before we get to that, we have this, of course, the streaming connector. So what bridges the gap between the Sanctum and Atomica and you actually entering Albrecht's laboratories. And this is a crazy area. Like, I mean, you're only in there for so many seconds, but it's just, there's a lot happening. And I really want to know how you guys go about concepting something that's going to obviously have so much movement and impact.
I think that one actually, Rebecca may have mentioned some of the early type of like gyroscope and clock connections and stuff like that. Then you kind of rough it in the space, and then you do a few versions that give yourself motion sickness. And then once you get past that, you start to get into sort of the same ornate family that you see in a lot of other pieces.
Right. Yeah, like Iotans, a lot of those highly moving parts that we've seen already in Warframe. All right. Now, once you actually get into the labs, you get to see a bit more of that opulence, that classic Intradi stylings, and not only that, but we also, of course, get very familiar with the vessels in these areas. And this is a very early concept of the vessels. So how was that process like?
Well, initially it didn't start as vessels. We were thinking about Albrecht potentially taking elements from the man-in-the-wall dimensions or parts of it and bringing it back to the labs and running experiments or research in general. So yeah, you will have different body parts looking things happening in the labs.
Yeah.
And that's actually what sparked the idea to make a whole person or a whole figure about it, and which became the vessel later on.
Right. We put all the pieces together, the heart, the brain. I know there's a brain floating around there in the tiles. And we get to see a little bit more of that kind of exploration here as well.
Yeah, and I think help to that idea was the fact that we were doing a hub around it. So we had to fill a very big space.
That was a very iconic moment where you're coming down out of the staircase, you go through the doors, and then he's kind of leaning, and it was the thing that kind of checkmark for the scene. That it all worked. So thank you, Alberto.
Thank you, Alberto. Yeah, those really impactful moments. And here is kind of like where we're seeing ultimately where we landed with the vessels, a bit more familiar to what we know it as now. And then I do believe we also have a very cool progress video of Albrecht's laboratories with a tile that prominently features the vessels. Yes. It's amazing to see. And this is only 40 seconds of a video, but this is like potentially months of work put in from the team.
At this step, a lot of like the Lego pieces, so to speak, so like your walls and things like that are pretty well established. So parts of it click in pretty quick, but Yeah, the work to get to the point where these things can go quickly it's a huge pile. So
Absolutely. And again, that lighting coming in, the volumetric fog, just making it so moody. Yeah, and there's the sand again. It's back. All right. Yep. Again, another
All right.
applause for
Albrecht's
our
Lab.
wonderful team. And we can't talk about Whispers on the Wall without talking about 1999, right? So.
Oh, she's going to touch on 1999. I figured they're going to just save that to the main,
There's lots of cool moments in that
the main
quest.
show
It's a
tonight.
moment of the quest, you know, you're wandering around the labs, you hear that like subway chime, you hear the voiceover come on, and then the next thing you know, it's ripping right in front of you. And it kind of leads us into the really, really cool moment with Arthur. And is this the Arthur concept? Is this where you guys kind of envisioned that going in the quest?
This would be illustrating some of the early ideas for the quest, yeah. You know, we hadn't completely settled on Arthur at this point, as you can kind of tell by the head. But, you know, other than that, yeah, this is trying to capture those moments, which I think, you know, folks will remember from the quest fairly clearly.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, yeah, we can see a little bit here of that building out the subway itself. And I imagine you guys had quite a myriad of references to pull from 1999. And was there anything in particular that kind of helped build this subway area up that we're briefly in for a little bit, but?
Well, I mean, like, some of us were old enough to experience it pretty well, so.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. All right, and.
We're so glad everybody was able to get here because it sounded like a bit of a bad couple of days, so yeah.
It looks like history is repeating itself, and maybe Mike has a magic, I don't know, some kind of look into the future.
Yeah, we didn't have a crystal ball, but, you know, we were thinking about it.
Yeah, things haven't changed much since 1999, but.
A strange relic of the past.
Oh, wow. We also see someone's kind of poking their head out there in the window. We also obviously can't talk about this moment in the quest without bringing in our boy Arthur. Yes, we love Arthur. We love Arthur. And also, more specifically, his
Dark
weapons,
Sector.
which you guys have been
I
asking
didn't say that.
us to give.
Dark
you.
Sector.
And luckily, if you're watching this panel and the rest of the panels, you are actually earning the AX52 that you see in his hand right now via Twitch drops. And if you guys are
Which I have.
here
I
right
leveled
now,
up.
don't worry
And
about
not too
it.
impressed by it right now. Unless I'm going to have to fuck with
Some
it.
of the exploratory concepts that went into the AX52. Now, Kaz, as I understand it, this was a pretty interesting exercise for the team on, you know, going through a more kind of traditional weaponry.
Yeah. So everyone on the team has different likes and dislikes and like things that they're comfortable with making and things that they really want to make. People like doing Infested, people like doing the Corpus stuff or the Tenno stuff. There are some people who really just wanted to make some real life weapons, and this is about as close as we're going to get in Warframe. And we had two very enthusiastic people working on this, people who are big fans of the original real-life counterpart of this weapon, obviously, the AK-47. So it was really cool to see their enthusiasm come through on both the concept and the modeling of this weapon.
Yeah, we can see that we're getting this final concept piece that brought us to, of course, the weapon itself. It's very cool. And again, AX52, this is yours, guys. It's a full-blown weapon that you'll be able to use. Now, we can't forget about Arthur's melee weapon either. Yes, and this will be a sword skin that you can equip on your swords. Now, the cloth around the ricasso of the sword, I'm not sure. I'm not a swordologist. I don't know what that is. But is it fashion or is it function?
Maybe a little both. You know, like you got to wipe your sword off sometimes.
Arthur's a stylish dude.
Conveniently red colored. You know, you never know what you're gonna be wiping off. Maybe it's just ketchup or something, right?
Well,
spreading some jam on your toast in the morning. You know.
Yeah, Arthur's got to feed himself before he goes out and hacks and slashes all those bad dudes out there. But were there other kind of embellishments that we explored other than the cloth for the sword?
Yeah, at some point we were thinking about putting maybe a Tamagotchi or something on it.
Really?
The idea of Arthur having a little Tamagotchi buddy is incredible. I think we need to maybe make that happen at some point. But yes, you will be able to equip this protocol sword skin on all of your swords in the 1999 update. We've also got more 1999 weaponry, and here's something you guys haven't seen yet. Yeah, it's a good one. All right. We've got like a camcorder situation going on in there. It's Kaz, what's going on with this here weapon?
Yeah, it's got a little 90s style, little flip out screen. You know, it's 90s.
Yeah. And again, like this was probably a cool way for you guys to explore a bit more on what we can do, like on the tech side of things, like how do we want to implement more of that 90s tech into even our weaponry?
Yeah, so all of the textures that we're exploring here are going to be shared across all the weapons and stuff. And we've got these weird tubes going on there. I wonder what those are for.
Oh, can we tell them, or is that not yet? Oh, I see Greg shaking his head. Spoilers. Okay, no, we're not going to get into
Didn't say
it.
anything.
Here we can see it actually. Yeah. Now I really want to know what's in the tubes.
I'll keep looking.
All right, we'll have to just wait and see. And it does bear a similar theme to some other things you may see later on. All right, so we got a bit of an interim here. We're gonna look at a little bit more of the 1999 content to come, but before, let's take a moment to announce that there will be a limited time opportunity for players to submit their 1999 themed drifter accessories. So if you are a Tennocon artist, or if you are a aspiring Tennocon artist, I know we actually have a Tennocon workshop. Kaz, you're gonna be on that for those of you attending here. I think it's at 3? Yeah.
How many Tennocon people are out here in the crowd? There's a few.
No. I heard a clap. But if you'd like to, check out the Tennocon
I appreciate
workshop.
you.
Yeah. But if you'd like to get in some cool 1999 accessories, we will have a more detailed post after Tenno Live tonight, so you want to keep your eyes out for that. What do you guys want to see our Tennocon artists do for 1999 content? There's so much.
Well, obviously shutter shades, all right?
Yes. Okay, see, people are agreeing. All right. We are going to change gears here.
Change gears.
Thank you, Kaz. Put that in just for you. We're going to take a look at Warframe's next vehicle, the Atomy Cycle, but since Aoi was introduced with the Atomy Cycle earlier this year, it only feels right to also introduce you to her floof. Yes, very adorable. We have Arthur, now we have Aoi. Greg, what's it been like for the team to kind of venture out in floofs?
They can make
These
this.
are really fun.
They could actually do some really goofy shit with this whole 1999 stuff.
But yeah, we
Because they could twist this into almost being cyberpunkish.
Don't want to spoil too many things here. So
An open world 1999 area.
So we're going to take a closer look at the Atomicycle that Aoi was leaning on. We've got a really cool video to show them off. Let's see the Atomicycle. Yeah. Yes, DE has a lot of motorcycle enthusiasts, and actually a lot of the animators actually ride bikes, which came in handy.
So basically they
And,
ripped
I
off
know,
a
Kaz,
CBR.
you're,
Okay.
You're a fan of motorcycles, and you're also maybe a really good friend of the Stugs.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm hearing oohs and ahs. Yes, did the skin change?
Yes.
there will be
Okay,
skins.
that
Yes,
skin.
We do have a few skins coming.
These aren't all of them, by the way.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, Kaz, keeping secrets. So yeah, tell us, Kaz, what's it been like to bring this new vehicle into Warframe with the team?
So when I got word that we needed the Atomicycle ready for the next year, I decided that I needed to become a motorcycle expert very quickly so that I could lead my artists to create the motorcycle. 'Cause there's no way I was making it that fast. So I recruited 3 of my guys. It was Andrew, Fyodor.
That pearlescent first skin change with the gradient pearlescent just looked good, but
That's the really fun part.
Yes, that's the fun part. And I, as I understand it, there'll also be color customizable to a certain degree.
Yep.
Yeah, and we love that. Yeah. Oh, a clap. We got. Yeah. We love fashion. We love fashion in Warframe. We love colors. All right. So, with such a cool bike, you're going to need an equally cool set of keys. And I don't know if the camera is able to get like a cool shot of Kaz, but Kaz, you always come with the props, and Kaz made a real Atomi cycle. Well, real. Atomi cycles don't exist, but yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that, but looking fresh. Now, obviously, I think we can tell which of the keys is the Atomi cycle key. Do the other keys do anything? Are they anything special? House keys?
Something scratched out there on one of them. I wonder what that one says.
Okay, take your screenshots, y'all, and try and see if you can decipher that. All right. Now, we also have a video here from our animation team, and I don't believe this is the first time you guys are actually seeing some of the, oh man, yeah, okay, this is the first time you guys are seeing some of this. So let's see a little bit of it. Wee! Yeah. This is very, orthopedic surgeons look away. Yeah, incredible. So that's just some of the animations. Just a little.
There's a lot.
There's a lot.
Like I said,
yeah, shout out Jay too, who is also a
they could do an open world
so there you go.
cyberpunk design. Hear me out.
Now, we've got the
If they do it right,
bikes. We've got the cool keys.
they could do it.
Where are you going?
We could have that type of environment here, which is looking like what they almost are kind of going with, or some. I mean, not necessarily cyberpunkish, but we're talking like the open world could be.
This looks very familiar to me because
they could go the Blade Runner style art.
To see in Warframe. So it's going to be kind of hard for us to talk about some things without spoiling anything, but can we say anything about this hallway? Or not?
It might be very familiar at some point for players.
Okay. Oh, it does get more familiar. Yes, it does. With a little hint of something new, though. This isn't exactly the Infested we're entirely familiar with. We went from something like really pristine and polished here to kind of a mess. And I'm just curious, what's going on here? What we're looking at?
Well, we know that the Infested are a part of the 1999 experience. So in this case, we were trying to see how we could make them a bit more spicy for this section.
The Infested get spicier than what they are right now? Oh my God, I'm terrified.
Apparently they do.
Oh my God. Corey actually let me know as well. I'm gonna just read a quote here. You wanted to create anglerfish-like lures to kind of pull out any potential victims. He pulled a lot from arcade games and other electronics to kind of merge in with that Infested style, appropriate era TVs and stuff like that, and referenced a lot of jungles and abandoned malls. Maybe one that we are familiar with, but we also gotta have a furniture store. Perhaps you're looking for a mattress. Hopefully not the ones you get at Cetus, because they're kind of nasty. Yeah, we've got, again, not sure how much we can really spill the beans here on, but...
No, there'd be some very upset people who will be showing up later that would kill us, yeah.
Well, let's take a look and see.
Yeah, no, they could. No, this all
the mall's watering
can be the idea of this can be so good
very fun for this. Actually, this might look familiar
to the point they could switch it
maybe tease this a little bit
to make almost this portion of the story its own thing. I mean, I know they're going with Soulframe, and they're pushing Soulframe, but in theory, they could resurrect Dark Sector here in such a way that would be. I think they'd be able to do it.
Make some games within a game.
Yeah.
So any games that we can.
Yeah.
Spoil
She could.
Games.
Well, yeah,
They could.
This is,
They could do a virtual arcade right now.
an interesting location
In
for us
that.
to see, and I think you'll get a kick out of it later today.
Yes. 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 Thank you. Yeah, you will be visiting this later today. Don't be late.
I think everybody expected that.
Yeah, okay. Yes, this is true. This is true. All right. We're getting up to our final area here. What's the time looking like? All right. So, now who might you meet in 1999? What characters will you come across? Maybe even in a place like this. How about a new Warframe? This is a Keith Thompson original. Keith, hello, Keith. Is Keith here?
An old one.
Yeah, this is an old one. What can we say about Site 09's design here?
Yeah, so this is one of the more original Keith Thompson's interpretations for Site 09. You can probably see we were going for themes of maybe like a weapons specialist, military war veteran, perhaps like an infantry.
Arcade machines could be Xmas enemies. No, I'd love it if they'd be able to get some sort of deal with like not Capcom, but like Namco or somebody and get a be able to get something like that, like an old school thing.
Pose is pretty integral to his design, in that he couldn't really imagine another.
Yeah, they can get some sort of deal with like Namco or, like I said, Namco or somebody old school, where you basically they can make money off of it, of course. But it's a virtual arcade. It's an arcade. It actually has a working arcade with like Pac-Man and Pac-Man and the old Tron game. That would be the Light Bikes game that was in the arcades. Because that actually was an arcade game too. Things like that. That'd be cool.
In contrast with the rest of the 1999 world, so we added a wooden stock in some of our.
And I'm not saying I want them to be able to make money off of it, but they could do it where you spend a little cash and you get like an arcade pack you could play in game.
Took another stab at it here.
What's up to GBP? How you doing, my guy?
And what were some of the things that we obviously held true to the original design, but that was kind of reviewed once again for our purposes of putting them in game?
Yeah, from what Kit gives us.
Yeah, I'm not saying it'd be a cash grab, Bunny, but that would be it'd be an interesting way to do it. Like put like certain arcade machines as a something that you would have to spend plat on. You get like 3 or 4 games, like 2 or 3 games off the bat. But any other games added to the arcade, you can go spend plat and get it.
Boy, Site 09. I've noticed that the color scheme has shifted away from the revised concept. What was some of the thinking there?
Not really. Nothing
No
special,
thought.
just stepping away maybe from more brownish colors into what we went to more green.
Something a bit more neutral. Yeah. Anything else we can say about potentially what players could expect from him in terms of maybe abilities or?
No. That's people later today.
Sorry, I'm trying to learn things, trying to get things out of you guys. All right. This is very cool, very exciting for us. This is a Site 09 is going to be coming out with the 1999 update. Yes, and you might again learn more about him later.
Yeah, no joke. Yeah, something like that. I mean, that'd be cool too. I mean, it could be a concept that I think they could really.
We've made it to the end.
Get.
We're about to
but
the panel
I think 1999 actually has more. I think of a.
Here, so you can really get a feel for
they could really do a lot of things with the 1999 concept.
Fabulous.
A lot.
There is also, I believe, hopefully, hi editorial team, if you can hear me out there. There is an article up at warframe.com that features some of the artists' work and kind of a blurb in their own words on working on some of the things that they saw here. So if you would like to learn more from the artists themselves, you can if you go on over to that article, and shout out to our artists who wanted to share that with you guys. And yeah, yes, you can clap, yes. Thank you so much, guys, for all that you do. Warframe is very special, thanks to you guys, and thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco.
Thank you to the whole art team. You guys and gals are amazing. And everybody involved. So thank you, and thank you, Danielle, for putting together the presentation. She does so much work to make this look smooth, because I would not be smooth. So.
They made my life easy because they get to make this cool stuff here, and I just get to show it off to you guys. So yeah. But yes, thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Marco. Thank you, Kaz. Thank you, Greg. Can we hear another round of applause for our incredible panelists on stage here? Yeah. Yeah. And like Carrie said, thank you to our art team. We're so lucky and proud to have you share your talents with us and with the community. And we're so excited we got to show you some really cool stuff today. And of course, thank you to the Warframe team in its entirety. And we got a minute here for any final words. Any final words you want to say to the community watching out there?
Thanks for playing our game.
Yeah, thank you. I think it's a good way to end it off.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you guys for watching. We've got the Sounds of the System panel up next with Zach and the sound team, so you're not going to want to miss that, yeah? Enjoy the rest of Tennocon, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you for watching. Have a good one, okay? Bye.
Ugh. Sounds of the System. Ugh, God. There's so much crap. I forgot how bad it's been a year. I forgot how much crap they go through. Oh, let's turn that music down for a little bit. Oh, so much shite. Oh my gosh.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work.
Yeah, I kind of always I did they always did the cosplay contest is always good. It's always good.
Receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch strap before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page, a space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for Waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, she's doing non-competitive version. Oh, okay, that's cool. Hey, Aurora. Thank you. Appreciate it. I got you up as well. Thank you coming in saying, hey. I got you up on me. Yep. Of course, we all do. Got you, got a few others. I'm lurking in all everybody. I'm lurking in all my friends' these channels. So I got you up too. But we are here all day. We are doing this. We're doing this Tennocon thing. Somewhere about oh, that's cool, Bunny. So we are on Kick and we're on Twitch today. Because of the fact that everything is Twitch attached for Warframe. I have to be over there, but I'm almost also over here with my community over here at Kick, which has been more supportive within the last few years than most. But I do appreciate everybody who comes over to Twitch. But Sounds of the System starting, everyone, which is usually the sound team, which 100% people, if you don't understand, DE's got probably the best sound team, honestly.
Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason.
I will put them up against any sound studio, any game studio sound team, and this team will beat them out. They do incredible work. They do the music, the compilations that they do are just spot on.
Stupid words. Anyway, I love it when you use the Bang Make Flat. Keep being awesome and have a great con.
Greetings, Tennocon. My name is Kieran Flitton, and I have the absolute pleasure of voicing this fellow right here. Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey with us. For your continued support.
Wow, he doesn't sound too much different than what he normally does when he does Lloyd.
Now, on to the next adventure.
Welcome all to Tennocon. This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka
Ooh.
the voice of Albrecht and Trotty. I am so proud to be. You are late. I am so proud to be a member of the Warframe family. Welcome. I look forward to seeing you. Don't be late.
Keep in mind too, everybody, most of these guys are actually DE employees. DE doesn't go out and really get get voice actors that often. So they don't go out and get high priced actors and shit like that. The majority of their sound team is really working for DE.
So, you coming to Tennocon, Alpha?
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Amazing. Hello, everyone. Woo! Big round of applause for our amazing voice actors who wanted to say hello. And welcome to the Tennocon 2024 Sounds of the System panel.
Of course, they got the Lotus up there. You knew Rebecca would be up here.
Zach, and we have a fantastic hour of auditory experiences for you all. But before we dive right in, it's my honor to introduce our panelists for today. To my right, you'd recognize that voice anywhere. It's Rebecca Ford.
Yep.
Hello, hello. Thanks for joining. I'm very excited for the panel, Zach. It's going to be awesome.
Me too. Next up, a man who loves walks in the park, but mainly just to record the sound of snapping twigs. It's Eric Preston.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for being here. Hello.
On his right, a newcomer to the Tennocon stage, but a master of sound design. Please welcome Mark Perkwin.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for coming out.
Next up, a familiar face who makes music for space. It's George Spanos.
Hey, everybody. Great to see you.
Last but not least, a special guest who you have most definitely heard before. It's Matt Chalmers.
Hey, everybody. Thank you.
All right. Shall we get started?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Our first topic of today is music and effects for quests. Let's jump back to December. Eric, Reb comes to you and says, we have an 8-legged creature that players are going to fight. What's the first step you took to create such a unique boss theme?
This was an amazing enemy from the get-go. The concept art looked phenomenal when it came across my desk. And I think the first thing that we started thinking about was what the voice would sound like. The writers put together a really cool language called Void Tongue. And I think naturally we're like, yes, we need to do Void Tongue. So a lot of his ability barks, are all based in that language. And Mark and I actually did a session for that where we recorded a lot of the dialogue. And then it's kind of
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she was actually in more
fight this guy.
I don't know, she was in more laid back clothes. She's in a little, I mean, she's still in the same like laid back, but it's about the same.
You guys are creating themes for bosses. Do you get to see the earliest concept?
Sniping.
And does it help you make
Hey, sweetie. Thank you for hanging out.
Create a song and then the designers
I got you up as well.
We actually usually get to see really early versions of the boss.
I do.
So it's a combination between looking at the mechanics of the boss fight, looking at how the boss fight looks, and then deciding.
Yes, I did. Now I'm blind as a bat.
How do we want to go with the music? How do we want people to feel when they fight the boss? This one's a bit of a slam dunk in terms of theme. Big, imposing, menacing. Void Tongue being the basis for the language, so it all came together pretty well actually. And then at that point, getting on the phone with Matt and starting to talk about how we want to craft it.
Yeah, and we had done some Void Tongue on the combat, and I think you told me, like, let's push that even further. Let's feature the huge, enormous layers of vocals, and so I got Fran, who actually was the vocalist for Duviri, the opera singer. She actually helped me on some of those crazy Void Tongue chants, and her friend Anika, and the three of us just layered up all these, like, Ivbok Ishlung Jus Ve Shota Ra, and then we put a bunch of effects on them. And
Yeah, 4 streams up. Yeah, well, like I said, Bunny, if it feels like I'm talking to two places, because I am. Like I said, I'm streaming on Kick and I'm streaming on Twitch. So I got 2 things up and running right now.
Let's take a quick listen to what you guys came up with.
Huh.
Awesome. Love that.
It's awesome. Nothing quite resonates like the sound of the human voice, too, right? Like whenever there's an opportunity to put some, vocals in something, it always gives it this much more flavor, right? It's just, yeah.
Yeah, I remember when we were talking, Matt and I would always go back and forth with notes. More voice, more layers.
Yeah, it was just like, oh, can we add another rhythm on top of all of those? Sure, let's try it. And then you just we're like, yes, even more.
It adds to the playing experience when enemies with hands are jumping at you while vocals are playing as you're fighting them as well. Love that. This same update, Whispers in the Walls, also brought a brand new tile set to Warframe, Albrecht's Laboratory. Filled with beakers, gilded machines, and vials of elemental ooze, there are many things to break in this tile set. I must personally destroy everything in my sight, so I have to know how many glass jars were broken in the recording process, and did you have a favorite recording technique for the labs?
I mean, we're always breaking jars and glass. We have been for 10 years. So we have lots of sound libraries of all sorts of stuff that we've kind of broken over the years. But actually, Laura and Jeff were the sound designers who handled all the breakables. And as they started kind of coming in, we were starting to see all these kind of little levels of detail that were happening. You could break the little vase on the desk and the desk itself and the machines on the desk. So they did a great job going through and meticulously placing all those sounds for all the different items that you can break. And when they all kind of break together, it's very satisfying.
It is very satisfying, and players can even just walk around without breaking anything. You can hear the machine moving and all of that, so it's a very complicated tile set. Would you say it was the most complicated tile set you've had to work on?
I think so far, yeah. I mean, the open world stuff is obviously very complicated, and there's a lot that goes into the open worlds. But in terms of tile sets, this was probably the most complicated. But I knew immediately that the breakable stuff was working when I couldn't stop breaking things. It's like every time I'm running around testing, it's just constant breakables.
I love that. We also met some new faces in the labs. Let's talk about the Cavia. Reb, how did this cast of characters come to be?
Right. Well, when we originally came up with the idea that we would find Albrecht and Trotty's laboratory, we were trying to think of how we could make a syndicate out of kind of nothing, because we didn't know what the laboratory would host. And I think there was a moment when I remembered like how the Russians sent Laika to space as like the first animal in space. And I was like, oh, Albrecht would have sent animals into the void at some point, and they would have come back speaking in void tongue. And that seems like a really compelling way to start a character arc for Albrecht in some of his lesser known science, especially because we knew he had a bond with animals because of Kalimos from his entries. So the first one that came together was the Norg, and I was like, oh, sending a fish to the void and it coming back smart just makes sense. And then we actually had the tag for as an art asset. I think one thing that we learned in our pace of updates is if you have something and it can work in an update and you believe in it, just go. So we had Tagfur, who is actually a deer species that we were going to use in the plains of Eidolon that never got used. So I was like, oh, he's going to the void. And the bird as well. I was like, sorry, folks, no planet Earth for you. You're going to the void. And we sent them all on their journey, and the rest is history.
I think I remember an early version of that, actually. That's right. And I think we had done sounds for it and everything, and then we pulled it.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm not going to waste work.
Yeah.
Into the void. So
there you go.
Yeah, so it's all, sorry, animals.
We're efficient in our casting.
Yeah, we're
for people.
Yeah. Listen, we gotta do it.
Love it. And the sound team, how different was it setting up all this voiceover work for animals?
I mean, when we saw this, I think initially we went to, we're going to have to process the voices a lot, add a lot of animal sounds in between words. But as we began to receive the performances back from the actors, they were so strong that the decision was made to just feature them basically without any processing. I think there's a tiny little bit here and there. Bird 3 almost sounds like there's animal noises introduced, but that's just the actor's performance. So yeah, we just kept it super clean, super raw, and featured their great performances.
It's all about the casting too, right? Like, it's such an important part of the whole thing, and people don't think about that as much. It's like, obviously, great writing and everything as well, but when you cast the right person, it just works, and they embody that character, right? And it just makes our job so much easier too, so yeah.
Yeah, totally. I mean, getting your heart broken by a Stereon, you just end up as a talking fish in Warframe. That's...
The ultimate payback.
Payback.
It's been, the team that worked on that, the writing, everything was just really lovely to behold and watch it come together.
Let's check in on our cast of critters now.
Hey, how's it going? Are we winning? We all got something to do. Mr. Fishinacci's got his thing, Mr. Tagfur's got his thing, I got my thing. It's so nice.
Another day, another Netracell, another poke in the eye for the mother hugger that consigned us to this mess. Come on, let's roll. Are we heading out then?
Yep.
A new day dawns. Let us to work. Yes, yes, go good. A good day to you. I love you.
I love that line so much. I love you. As you know, we had a follow-up update to Whispers in the Wall, Dante Unbound. Now, the team had a chance to cook up some unique vocals for this update theme, and they bring such a great tone to the update. Matt, tell us a bit about how the process of setting the stage for Page Master Dante went.
Yeah, well, we had a piece that I think we actually showed this at last Tennocon. A friend of mine, Alex Samaras, sang on it. And it was a section of an ambient track that I did. And I think it was actually word from Reb that was like your favorite section. And so we were like, how about we make a combat section or a combat track out of that section? So I got Alex back over. I wrote a new piece and featured the same melody, but like the combat version of it. And Alex just nailed it. He had done a bunch of throat singing and stuff for me as well. So he has like the ability to do the really straight, beautiful melodic singing, but then he can also do the really intense, like low throat singing. So we kind of just found a happy medium, and yeah, his performance was amazing.
I love it. And as you mentioned, the vocalist Alex Samaras does make a return, and we have a behind-the-scenes video of him recording some of the vocals for the Dante Unbound update theme.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Amazing.
Love it. Such a great melody. There's a great little melody there. Fantastic.
And some more void tongue there too.
Yes. Did Alex mention it was hard to sing in a language he's never read before?
It was actually okay, because he's also a jazz singer, so he does a lot of do's and da's and bips and bops. So I said, like, this is kind of how I'm saying it. Sorry, writers, if we pronounced anything differently than what you imagined, but, you know, we just used our best interpretation of it. So, yeah.
Hopefully there's no void tongue specialists out there.
Yeah, anyone?
Scrutinize.
I love the void tongue and jazz connection.
I know.
right
I feel like jazz just caught so much shade for being also like jazz is like the void tongue of music. So
I love it. Well, let's switch gears to a very recent quest, Jade Shadows. Ooh.
spoilers, kind of.
Spoilers
Actually,
ahead.
yeah, spoilers.
Yes. Rep, this quest is an incredibly unique storyline for Warframe. Keeping it light on spoilers, did you have an idea of where you wanted the music to transport us with the story of Stalker and Jade?
Yeah, so Jade Shadows as a quest had actually been in development for about 18 months with different story beats, and it was like we wanted the New War ends, Stalker story, and we kept churning, and then when Mike Skyers proposed the choir frame that you know as Jade, it really made every piece of idea fit together with, oh, okay, Jade and Stalker are in the same update and they have a story together. And when Skyers called it the choir-themed frame right away, that set in motion a series of sound decisions. And then when the story finished, and we kind of like looked over the script, and it was, this is what's gonna happen? Like, how can you make this work? Because I don't think there's any way that the story we told in Jade Shadows would have worked with, like, of course, you know, if you can't hear it, that's of course fine, but the music was an artistic choice to pair with the animations that you can see. So that, yeah.
Yeah, we took that theme and ran with it, and with
Good.
the theme for Jade Shadows specifically.
Because it does sound good. I mean, I'll fight anybody on that. The
as well.
DE's, like I said, DE's sound team is probably the best, one of the best in the game. Honestly.
Drums, So there's a lot of pieces that we wanted to incorporate into this. So kind of this big ball of stuff, you know, eventually throwing that over to Matt. And then when I heard kind of Matt's first draft, it was like, yes, this is totally going to work. The big beautiful section where the choir kind of swells and ascends. Yeah, it was kind of great from the get-go. And then after that, it was just on to polishing it up and working on different production elements.
Love it. And you guys got to work with a choir and did a lot of recording sessions for that. How was that experience for you for you guys?
Oh, it was amazing. I mean, I love being able to go to a studio and record live anything, any musicians, vocalists, and this was a special one because we were able to get 12 singers all in the same room, and you know, hearing my theme the first time was just like, oh yeah, okay, that's perfect. That's way better than the MIDI. It was just a placeholder, and
better than the MIDI.
Yeah, it was great.
Awesome. And we do have a behind the sounds look at how that choir session went. Let's take a look.
Get your Kleenex ready.
I mean, come on, everybody. The sound is just the audio for this game is just phenomenal. It just sounds so good.
Hi, I'm Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
They kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an ah.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could
got a message
sound
from the
design.
wife.
That's one ability, that chord.
What's that?
You can cast any of
Oh, my mom said.
F sharp, A, C sharp.
Oh, I see. So it's
abilities.
gonna be
While you're up there, you can also cast those.
right.
So we need to keep it all in the same chord.
Mom, I can't see anything. Why did you send me
When
something?
Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir. He had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly.
Ooh.
It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Mark, a choir background.
Oh.
Tell us a bit more about that.
Yes. Shout out to Amabile Choirs of Canada. Yeah.
Local, very renowned local choir here. I grew up singing, so I've got a choral background. Yeah, I was very excited when I heard about Jade. I absolutely wanted to grab the sound design for her.
Was there
How come I'm only finding out about this now, Mark? Come on, where have you been hiding this?
Secret.
Might have come up in an interview, George.
What were some of the specific things from your time in a choir that jumped out when you were making the ability sounds for Jade?
Sorry, say that again, Zach.
What were some of the things that you had from your time in choir that jumped out right as you were making these abilities?
Honestly, a lot of the sounds in Jade and a couple people in the choir that we recorded with Matt remarked on this, that it's really a lot of vocal warm-ups that you're hearing in Jade. It's a lot of that whisper shouting, the dissonance. It's people loosening up their voices, and you just get some really cool creative sounds when there's a group of people doing that, and they play off each other as well. Yeah, it's just something that you need live singers to be able to do. Like Eric said, you can't just use a synthesizer for that.
I love it. Right. Let's move on to our next topic, weapons and warframes. If you've seen a dev stream before, we love taking a look at how certain weapons and warframes are made directly from the desks of our sound designers. And we do have a few videos for you today covering all things Jade Shadows. But before we dive in, Mark, again, you had a chance to do some of the ability downs for Jade as we were talking about. How did that differ from previous warframe sounds that you've worked on?
Yeah, I guess just coming back to the choral background, for Jade, I had a pretty good sense right out of the gate, the overall tone that I was going for. It wasn't something that I had to figure out or sit down and, workshop. I had a pretty good sense in my own mind of the type of tone we were going for, and that's pretty similar to what you hear. And then for the more, to bring that into the warframe language of sound design, Eric had some great design direction there as well. And in terms of dealing with the choir themselves, I mean, Matt's the choir whisperer over here. He was able to take what was in my head and just communicate it to them in just an incredible way and try out some new things too.
Well, Mark had a lot of great ideas, and I would just be like, okay, let's try that, and then basically direct them. If we're wavering pitch or something, I'd be like, if I go up, we're all going up, or if I'm like going up on this side and down on this side. So we just like got them all doing a bunch of experiments, and you'll hear it in the upcoming videos. They were put to good use.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a great library of sounds now with this choir. You're going to hear a lot of it even later on today and some of the 1999 stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
my goodness.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's take a
Rebecca.
listen to what you cooked up.
Hey, I'm Mark, and I'm a sound designer here at Digital Extremes. Today, we're going to be taking a look at the sounds behind Jade's third ability. Let's take a quick listen to how the ability sounds in-game. Now let's check out the Reaper session so we can peel back the layers that make up this ability's sound. Let's take a listen to just the choral sounds in this ability. Now let's mute the choir to hear everything else. That's good, but what really makes Jade special is all that choir. And so here's how that fits in. First, we have the initial impact. This is made up of a shout, some harsh whispers, and the choir singing a chord. We also have this sustained section, which represents the eyes that surround Jade during this ability.
Sounds good. It just does. Sounds good.
And making up this section, we have another more dissonant choir chord and some more sustained choir whispers. And now let's listen to these without any effects to get a better sense of how the choir sounds on their own. That's incredible, but we still want to add a bit of movement. There are a handful of plugins on each of these tracks, but this spin tracer is really doing some heavy lifting. It's kind of like a granular synth meets Doppler, and it has some pretty good visuals to show how we're throwing the whispers all around to add some movement. And now that we have Jade's voice nailed down, let's take a quick listen to the other layers that make up a lot of the impact and sci-fi elements of Jade's sound. We have our LF layer, Truly a must for any Warframe. Some glass impacts with delay added for fantastical vibes, and some mid-frequency synth to round it all out. With an ear for these elements on their own, let's take one last listen to the ability in-game.
Love it. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks.
Amazing. The whispering is making it very hard to play Jade late at night because they're all around your head and you're like, someone's behind me. Awesome. Of course, this update also featured a fan favorite character, the Stalker. Yeah, cheers for the Stalker. I love the Stalker. But more importantly, Stalker generously donated the blueprint for his sick ride, the new Stalker landing craft. There it is. Sound designer Chris Tezera is going to take us behind the scenes on how the sounds were made for this one-of-a-kind landing craft.
Hey everyone, it's Chris from the sound team. Today I want to show you how I did the sound design for Stalker's Terror landing craft skin. Let's go. For the Terror landing craft, I wanted to have sound elements that sounded ominous and powerful, just like Stalker. I also wanted it to be completely recognizable as Stalker's ship. But first, I needed realistic sounds for the landing craft's engine. Lucky for me, our team recorded jet sounds at the London Air Show a few years back. I used these jet flybys as a core part of my sound. Thanks, guys. First, here's the jet sounds on their own. Then I added some low-frequency droning and some aggressive thruster sounds. Now let's Stalkerize it.
Your sentence is death.
I started with the Stalker bowfire sound. First, I time stretched it, then I added some processing, then I ramped the pitch up over the course of the sound. Next, I took samples of Stalker's breathing, I pitched it down, and I added some processing. And here's the final result, the Terror landing craft taking off. And there you have it. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of Tennocon.
Love it. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks. Chris is here right now somewhere.
Is Chris here?
So shout out to
Show
Chris.
yourself, Chris. Thank you. Now, we did have a taste of some Stalker gameplay with the Duviri Paradox last year, but his abilities got a fresh coat of paint for Jade Shadows. Sound designer Giovanni Agapito is going to show us how those ability sounds for Stalker were made.
Hey Tenno, my name is Giovanni and I'm a sound designer at DE. Today I'm going to show you how I created the sounds of one of the Stalker's abilities. First, let's listen to the sound in-game. For the Stalker, we wanted to maintain the balance between a very feared character, like an overall dark vibe, but at the same time without losing the game's sonic palette. For the punishment ability, I created 3 sounds that play at the beginning, middle, and end of it. Let's hear the first of these sounds. This one has some really cool layers. For example, this energy layer that has a pitch automation and becomes more acute over time, creating a sonic tension until the Stalker releases the projectiles at the end. For the build-up sound, there are more tonal and sci-fi elements, as you can notice. One of the layers has a really cool automation in one of the plugins, which makes the sound becomes a riser until the last sound is played. Let's hear the sound of projectiles being released at enemies. For that, I created several whooshes using my own mouth and made them very high-pitched, distorting each layer a little to contribute to a more sci-fi vibe. After putting all together, this is what the punishment ability sounds like in-game. So that's it. Thank you very much for watching this behind the scenes, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. Bye!
Thanks, Giovanni. All right. Before we move on, we actually have an audience question all the way back from a Dev Shorts in April. The question is, what is your go-to software for creating these sounds? Do you have a plugin or tool
Hey, Natalia.
you can't live without? We'll start with you, Eric, unless
How's it going?
dabbling in some sound design lately.
Hey, I just do what Eric tells me when it comes to sound. So get in the booth, cry some more.
What you up to today?
Cry more.
Okay, yeah.
We use I use a program called Reaper. I think most of the team does too.
Reaper.
Matt, you
Yep.
use Logic, right?
Yep.
So yeah, we use Reaper as our DAW. That's what you saw on the screen in the videos. And yeah, my favorite plugin is the L2 limiter. I definitely cannot live without that one. So.
Did they pay you to say that?
Some big L2 heads.
Lots of money
in the house.
Lots of money.
My turn, right?
Your turn.
Did you see the Spin Tracer? I'm milking every drop I can get out of that.
He's also got shares in Spin Tracer.
That's right. Another one that I probably put on, it's in every session, almost every track. Kilohertz has this little plugin called Haas, and basically what that does is just delays your left or right channel by anywhere from a few to 100 milliseconds and spreads your stereo image.
You watching Tennocon, Natalia?
I think it already
I'm assuming.
used to be
I'm assuming that's why y'all here.
It's my boss. You're right.
You're hired.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think Q3, I really love Pro Q3, just great EQ. I like Microshift as well, and I use that on all the Prime trailers to widen the voices and stuff. But you know, at the end of the day, we get this question a lot too, but it's important to just not think too much about plugins and software and everything, and it's more about what you put into it and where do you start with, you know, what the sounds you start with. Again, like the voice acting, it all starts with good source, right? So you have good source going in, and that's the big thing, and then the creativity behind it. Yeah, don't let that limit you in your creativity if you don't have a certain plugin, for sure. So,
I think the analogy that probably a lot of people here is easy to digest is if you've ever played the vocal patch on an
Relax, fine beauty moment.
and you can hear the ahs.
Ha!
Doesn't sound like a real choir.
That's what I'm doing today, dude. That's all I could do. That's what I've been actually doing for the last 2 days. I've been on vacation since Wednesday, so I have used that as an excuse to kind of do some things for myself, and that's what I've been doing the last few days. And technically, that's what my streaming side of my life is. It's a way to relax and walk away from work on a daily basis. And I do go touch grass, so to speak, as everyone would say, to get out and everything. So yeah. But we're having fun sitting here and walking out. And I do appreciate you coming in and saying hey like that. I think people don't understand that. I heard the comments that were being made in your stream about how people come in and they think it's like being nice is a bad thing some days. I guess I don't know. That's just kind of weird to me. So, it is what it is.
Kind of sound natural, but I think it worked really well with the void tongue and stuff because it just sounds
so yeah,
kind of otherworldly.
I appreciate it. Thanks, Side Night.
Great plugin.
I know you're hanging out. Sure. Snipe is hanging out. I got a bunch of people sitting here just hanging out with me for today. And that's all I care about. That's all I mind. People coming in once in a while saying hi. Once in a while, just Give me a little bit positivity.
Question back in April. There you go. My next question for the Coust is focused on our
Avoid the trolls.
Many of our weapons can be identified just from their shot, reload, or swing. How do you craft a weapon's identity through sound?
Yeah, weapons are a really fun process.
And again, somebody hit the wrong button.
Take turns doing weapons, I would say. But the core
All right,
experience.
everybody, I'll be right back. Got to go deal with some things, and we're going to keep this running. So,
there's often a lot of time
I'll be back in a few minutes.
put into just playing with it. So after we've done our first draft, getting the character right, getting the punch right, and getting the power right, then it's just a matter of hearing it over and over and over and kind of sanding off all the rough edges. Yeah, it's a super fun process, and each one is unique because we all work on them.
It's funny too because it's like you have to kind of be happy with what goes in, because if you try to change it later, you know, you'll hear about it in the forum.
No bueno.
And it's great though. It's like the fact that people get so attached to the sound of a weapon. It's just, yeah, it's so awesome to see that the sonic identity is just so, it resonates with people so much. Sometimes in bad ways, but most of the time in good ways.
It seems like you're still traumatized from the Brat and Vandal sound change. And yeah,
little trauma there. The heck too, I think.
Oh,
from
the
back
heck.
in the day.
Yeah.
It was what the heck, because we changed it. But we changed it back too, so that's okay. It's okay.
Now, there is such a thing as writer's block. Do you guys have sound block? Have you ever just been struggling to find that perfect identity for a weapon through the sound?
Oh yeah, for sure, all the time. It's a totally normal part of the process, I think. I think with any kind of creative discipline, you're always going to run into a block or where the ideas aren't coming as easily. And usually, like you said at the very beginning of the panel, a good long walk in the park does the trick for me, at least.
Sometimes for me too, like when that happens, I'll just go into the sound library, and instead of using search terms, I'll just randomly click on things and listen to them. And sometimes you come up with the most unique sounds that way, because something you wouldn't expect would be like, oh, that'll actually work really well for this weapon. And that's what gives you the unique kind of weird sounds, right? Is the unexpected. I find I do that a lot, actually. Yeah.
Exploring old libraries that you've recorded that you just like, when am I going to use this? But you recorded anyways.
I've got stuff that I recorded a long time ago and come across it, and I'm like, oh man, I forgot about this sound. This is just perfect here. So yeah, it's always fun. It's like Christmas every day when you do that.
Love that. Well, a similar topic, but something more new/old. Let's talk about some 1999 stuff today. As we saw on the art panel, things are a lot more real. How was the sound design process for things that have a real-life counterpart? Was it easier or was it harder?
Mark, I'll let you handle that one, man, if you want. You've designed a lot of the 1999 stuff.
We're talking about, we'll leave the thing for later?
We'll leave the thing.
Okay, so working on 1999 stuff, I'd say it's more of a technical challenge, if anything, to get some of these real-world sounds into the game in ways that new systems that you're able to interact with things that you haven't really been able to interact with before, and figuring out how are we going to ground that in reality while also giving it that signature sci-fi sound that, that we love to put into Warframe.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to subtlety as well. I mean, in some of weapons, traditional Warframe weapons, we can go as crazy as we want, especially with the kind of the corpus stuff. There's really no limit to how wild you can get. For these, we're definitely taking it a more realistic, grounded approach, but we still love to put our spin on things. You know, it's kind of subtle, interesting layers here and there that maybe are from a synthesizer or from just a weird library that we recorded a long time ago. So there is still a little bit of that Warframeization that goes into all the sounds we've been making.
Awesome. Of course, we have two familiar faces by now from 1999, Arthur and Aoi. You may have seen them walking around the convention, but the amazing Ben Starr and Alpha Takahashi lend their voice to these new faces. George, once there was a time where we were recording our own staff for Warframe characters. What's changed over the years now that we have these epic cinematic quests?
Yeah, it's pretty crazy to think like that it was from humble beginnings, right? Where it was pretty much all staff, like Darvo, Sargus Ruck, Lotus, obviously. And yeah, it was a lot of fun because you could just grab someone after lunch and be like, hey, can you meet me in my office and we have some lines to record. And it's kind of crazy too, because one of the employees who impressed me the most, James, he's so quiet and he's so like unassuming. He's like, oh, hey, how's it going? And then he gets in the booth and he's like, "Rah!" And you're just like, where did that come from? And so that was always cool. But, obviously, as we've grown the universe and we've developed the characters, it's important to, seek outside talent as well. But we still use people from in the office. But yeah, it's always great, again, like the sounds, to have a mixture of different flavors in there, right? So, yeah.
Love that. Now, we do actually have a little tease of another character from 1999. Just a little audio tease. Let's take a listen.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
Ooh, who could that be? I guess we'll have to just watch and find out. Now, I know you guys had some fun with the music design for 1999, and we did get a little bit of a taste in Whispers in the Wall. But Matt, did it feel like you had a blueprint for 90s music when composing, or did you want to make something unique that could still fit within Warframe?
Yeah, well, it's a similar process every time. You got to do your research and figure out, okay, because you can say 90s music, but it's like, what 90s music? So we narrow that down. We're like, okay, more rock, industrial rock, metal, punk. Okay, we're getting closer. And the first thing I did was that combat track that you saw in the subway scene last Tennocon. And that kind of became, I did a bunch of creating sounds and finding sounds for that. And then that session became sort of my template for where to start with a fresh piece of music. And that's kind of how you do it. You just like start fresh, but you have all these sounds that you can pull from. So if I'm like, oh, I need a lead synth, and it's like, oh, well, I have 10 of them right here. Let's see if any of these work. And yeah, you just kind of keep working on it and talk to Eric. He's like, let's get it sounding more Warframe. Okay, what does that mean? Let's try some other thing. Like you experiment, trial and error, and eventually you have something in the game.
I love that. Now, it wouldn't be a panel without a little bit of a tease. Let's listen to an upcoming track from 1999.
Little tease.
Yes.
Love that. Excited to show you where that will play.
Worldwide premiere right there, right? Worldwide premiere.
That's one of the ambient tracks. So you heard kind of the combat version of that, Whispers in the Walls. This is the ambient version of it. So yeah, it really set the vibe. And as soon as we introduced that into the game, it was like, okay, yeah.
When we got that song, so we have like on our internal channels where we work together, we were really early in some of the 1999 world building for Feel, and we actually got that track, dropped it in the internal global channel and said, this song, that ambient track, everybody work to it so you can feel the tone of what we're going for. So that was one of the first like established tone pieces, and it's just, I'm so excited to have it in the game.
Yeah, and there's a theme in there that kind of became sort of the Warframe 1999 theme. So we'll be using that in other pieces, and that kind of just happened accidentally. It's one of those things where you write you're writing different sections to keep it fresh, so it's not just one thing for 4 minutes and then it loops for an hour while you're playing. And Eric was like, this line right here, let's turn that into the main theme. So I was like, okay, cool.
It's always cool to evolve the universe too, right? Yeah. Even like musically and everything, and to hear how it's becoming something else, but yeah, still maintain some of those Warframe roots, right? Which is awesome.
Totally.
Yeah, we're trying lots of new stuff with the music this time around, and Matt's been killing it. So,
are we saying how many songs are in the demo tonight, or is that part? Or is that you tell me?
Would you like to?
We have 5.
Wow.
So
5.
Yeah. stay tuned.
One demo.
In one demo tonight. Yeah, so stay tuned for a lot of music tonight. They're being very humble, but it is truly ridiculous, the music tonight. So I hope everyone will enjoy it later.
Awesome. Well, we have arrived at our final talking point of the day, but it's a great one. Let's talk about the Atomocycle. Oh, yeah.
Look at that thing.
It's beautiful.
Crazy.
Mark,
Beautiful.
tell us a bit about how the sound for the Atomocycle was crafted.
Okay, so we've come to the thing. So, yeah, this is kind of what I was alluding to earlier. The Atomocycle, the direction on it was try and hit the engine as close to a 90s racing bike as you possibly can. So that was just a big challenge right out of the gates to get the engine to sound big and powerful, but also realistic. And then Eric gave some great direction as to where we could start to push some other things that the bike can do into more of the sci-fi realm, but really keep that engine grounded.
The technical implementation on this was super tricky. You tried a bunch of stuff, and yeah, you've been working a long time on it. It turned out great.
Yeah, a huge part of the work in this has gone into how are we going to get a bike to work in Warframe.
I remember you started on, and I remember seeing like an early version of it. And I was blown away at that point, even just like with the technical implementation. It's a first for Warframe as far as like how it's all going in the engine, a lot of programming, a lot of cross interdepartmental kind of work there too.
Absolutely. I want to say thanks to Jem because I could not have worked on the bike without him.
Yeah, Jem's an amazing audio programmer.
Yeah.
He's great.
Shout out to Jem. Jem.
Yeah, and he represents Turkey on the team.
Yes, absolutely.
That's right. So if you're here from Turkey.
Yeah.
Just to what you were talking about, George, yeah, the early proof of concept for the bike just had a sine tone as an engine to show that as the bike increased in speed, we could also increase pitch, and as the bike leans and does different things, that we could change the volume and pitch, and that's all thanks to this new tech that we have.
Like all the gears and everything, right? Like you were talking about that, how like you have an in-depth knowledge now of how like bikes work too, right? Like engineering-wise, because it's like you got to make it feel realistic in that sense, right?
Yeah, and how do we make it feel responsive as well?
Yeah.
To all the user input. It's been a puzzle, but it's been a fun puzzle to work on. Yeah.
I love that. All right. Well, before we sign off, we have one more thing. It's time for some audience participation.
Yes, we need all of you desperately. It's very important. My shirt will make a lot more sense at the end of the night, but we do need a chant. So similar to last year where we had the New Year's countdown, we do need a chant this year. Eric has the recording, and I'm hoping that, Zach, you just kick us off, and we'll see what we can get from everyone here. This is the biggest room we've ever had, so this is our opportunity to get the most voices at once.
Yeah, look at all you beautiful people.
Yeah, so this is great.
I'm sure you're loud too.
What would you like us to say?
The instructions are very simple. You just have to chant the word online.
Online.
On the count of 3, give me your best online chant, online. Just like that. And we're going to do it 5 times. After 5 onlines, I'm going to point at you all, and you're going to give your best cheering applause. Everyone ready? All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh my gosh. Wow. Do you think you got that one?
You're all hired.
Amazing.
Look under your seat for your paycheck.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, we do have just time for one more question. I have to know, on the couch, what is the most difficult sound you've ever had to make in Warframe?
Grendel sounds. Uwu, burps, barfs.
Yeah.
We have a resident kind of burping specialist, Willem Schonken, who contributed his beautiful burping tones to Grendel.
Stay burping, buddy.
Stay burpy.
Okay.
Everybody, I'm back. Had to go get some. Hey, sniping. Thank you for still hanging out with us. Had to go and get some. Get me some food. in my system.
Yes.
Octavia, for me, I remember working on that like forever, trying to get all the music implemented, the sequencer, all of that. That was tough, but it was great, and yeah, proud of that one. But it was really hard.
Amazing. All right. Well, thank you everyone for tuning in to the Sounds of the System panel. Huge shout out to you guys on the couch for sharing us a look into your world. Huge shout out to the DE Sound team as a whole. They kill it with every single update.
They do.
We'll see you soon for the cosplay contest.
They do, 100%.
Thank you, everyone.
Bye, everyone. Thank you.
Oh, cosplay. Cosplay. Cosplay contest. Oh. Want to do this for a little bit longer? At 4:30, Tenno Live starts. We'll be watching that. I am going to probably about 4 o'clock, because if they right now they've been pretty much on the ball. I'm going to step away because I got to feed the dogs. So we will get them all squared away and everything else, and get ready for the big show. And everybody, if you have not done it, make sure you have linked your Twitch and Warframe account, and watch from at 4:30 for 30 minutes, 30 minutes or more. You will be given a free Saren Prime by the DE team. So just keep that in mind.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Saren Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up.
Hey, Aura.
$19.99.
How you doing, sweetie? Still,
Get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Having a little bit of a break. Turn this crap down for now because we don't need to be this fucking loud. Don't need to be that damn loud.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Oh yeah, the cosplay competition. A coward jacket.
So it's into the void, now me girls and me boys, from mother's hands we go.
Oh, there's an update. Oh, fuck.
Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Our sailing ships for the hard and the quick, we roll our load and go. There's a living to be made, or there's hell to pay when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. There's a man on high with the devil in his eye and a golden hand, I'm told. It can hurt you, it can hold you, he can kick you or console you when you're sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Oh, sisters, you so wise and true, when it's my time to go, won't you lay me down under granum crowns, and I'll be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold. Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold. Today we sail on the solar rail, for there's much we just don't know. So farewell with a kiss, then it's fast for the mist, till we're all sleeping in the cold below.
Like to run a little behind. Must be 3. Supposed to be 3. Hey, here we go.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Tennocon 2024 cosplay contest. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Tennocon 2024 cosplay contest. I am Taylor King, and I will be your host for the next hour. Before we dive into the incredible cosplayers all of our entrants have prepared backstage, let's take a moment to appreciate the incredible Plexi cosplay who you might have seen earlier on the Tennocon show floor. This is their second ever Tennocon with us, and truly an iconic appearance, I must say. Do you want to introduce yourselves and talk about how it's been for Tennocon for you?
My name is Candace. This is Sean. He is my husband, and we are a duo part of Plexi Cosplay. I am cosplaying as his faithful servant. Obviously, this is Albrecht and Trotty, and I am Lloyd, and so this seemed like a very good match. We love Tennocon. We love being here. I actually started before ever coming to Tennocon by cosplaying Titania, which you might have seen online during COVID. And then we got to take part with Hacksmith last year, where I was the Moa. And then this year, Lloyd and Albrecht, as well as the Eros Wings. If you haven't gotten a photo with those, they are out in the tent. But it's a lovely convention. So nice to see you all. Thank you for being such a supportive community through everything, the whole creation process. It's all online, so thanks for following along with that. And it's so nice to see you all here in person.
Hi. My name is Sean. She referred to me as a duo of Plexi Cosplay. That's far too generous. She is everything that is Plexi Cosplay, and I occasionally help her with some engineering and wiring challenges and things like that, but Candace is truly a born artist, and everything that she makes is absolutely beautiful and incredible, and I don't want to take too much credit. I'm just the eye candy today.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Mr. Lloyd and Papa, for joining us on stage, if you don't mind taking your way off. Another round of applause, absolutely. Now, okay, speaking of incredible cosplays, I am joined by Disfusional Studios as my wonderful co-host and our judging consultant this year. You may recognize her as Aoi from Warframe 1999, but more importantly as our Tennocon 2023 cosplay winner. Disfusional has been a prominent member in the Warframe community for many, many years now. So let's take a moment to look at some of her previous cosplays.
Oh, yeah, this is fusional. Okay. I thought that was. She does good work.
Hello, Tennocon 2024. I am honored to be here with you guys today. Now we have one more introduction to make before we get started, and it's our judges. We're joined again this year by Lightning Cosplay, who we'd like to invite on stage now. While they make their way up, let's take a look at the absolute magic that they brought to the Tennocon show floor. Thank you, Ralph, for joining us. Now, I do want to make a point just off stage. We are joined by another cosplay guest coming to us all the way from Germany, Maya. Maya, I don't know if you could raise your hand. Thank you so much. Cosplay content creation has been her profession for over 10 years now. Maya focuses on painting, weathering, and makeup. She is taking care of Ralph's makeup and helping to bring Arthur to life here at Tennocon today.
Yeah.
Ralph, if you could please take a moment to introduce yourself and tell us what you're looking forward to with our cosplay showcase today.
Sure. Hi, guys. I'm Ralph from Lightning Cosplay. Unfortunately, Laura can't be here with us today because she got sick very last minute, which is really sad, but she says hi, so I don't know where the camera is. Where's the camera? Is this there? Where's the camera? There? Hi, Laura.
Hi, Laura.
God, he's such a goof.
Yeah, so when DE reached out to us last year and asked us to create the Lotus and the Dex Soldier costume, we instantly fell in love with the overall aesthetics of Warframe and especially the character design. And but soon, same goes for Arthur, soon as we started to create the costumes, we realized how hard it actually is, you know? And this is why I have a huge respect for all the people who face the challenge to cosplay these characters, which is amazing for me. It's crazy. And I'm just really excited to see them on stage right now, yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Ralph. You look incredible. Between his appearance and the IT outage yesterday, I feel like we're truly back in 1999. It's crazy. One quick final thank you, I promise. Shout out to Kaz and Skyers who assisted in prejudging this year. They weren't able to make it. They have a workshop. It's fine. We love them. But I'm sure they're here in spirit and they have, you know, given their thoughts and wisdom to us. Anyway, that's enough. Ralph is seated. It's time to get this party started. Alrighty, let's move over here, I think.
To kick this show off, we have our non-competitive showcase. These entrants are here to present their cosplays and show off their hard work, but are not competing for our cash prize. Let's move over so they can take center stage and show us their spotlight.
Phenomenal. Everyone's saddled and ready to go. We got the thumbs up from Charlie. Hit the music. Starting off, we have amateur cosplayer as Prisma Excalibur. This is his first ever cosplay featuring EVA foam, clay foam, and acrylic paint. Give it up.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Perfection. Love it. Thank you so much, amateur cosplayer. If you want to just head off this way, or that way, that's fine too.
Next up, we've got Gage cosplaying as their version of Drifter. This is Gage's own operator, including the dyed hair.
All right, next up we have Dark as Gilly Grizzly. Don't tell Steve, but I'm pretty sure this is what Bromius would look like if we gave them access to a Warframe's arsenal. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. It's really hard for bears to walk upstairs, I've heard, so it's totally fine. Keep going. Yep. There he is. Give it up for Dark.
Okay.
Let's welcome Spitfire 05 cosplaying as operator in Xenos armor set. This is Spitfire's own operator after a month of work. Thankfully, customizing in-game is much quicker.
Yeah.
Next up, we have the High Priest of Pineapples cosplaying as Harrow Prime. We're ready to go? Yep, come on up.
Yeah, come on.
Harrow is wearing the Crucius Alt helmet, or they're carrying it. It's very heavy. Beautiful. And is wielding the Thurible. Hopefully he'll make good use of that later. There we go.
Yeah. Now, if he was actually using it the way that Haro uses it, then I'd actually be like, damn, that's pretty bad. That's pretty hardcore, buddy.
Next, we've got Zach B cosplaying as the Drifter from the New War. This Drifter is wielding a 3D printed Sirocco in addition to the original outfit worn in the quest.
Yeah, I love it. They don't. Did they not tell them which way they had to go?
After the Drifter appears, we have a group Duviri cosplay, starting with Lucinia, Rhea's Lucinia. This is made from EVA foam and a miraculous find of dead stock fabric. And next in this group, we have Geo as Loden. A funny story, this cosplayer was Ballas in 2018 and 19, so clearly they just love having long arms. And then next up, we have Mercury as Mithila. I was told collectively as a group, they probably caused a global shortage of golden trim with how sparkly and beautiful these are. And of course, Shoshi as Bombastine. Another fun fact, all of the masks made here are handmade out of foam, or sorry, clay, with some actual...
Bombastine.
I wouldn't dare speak while Bombastine's on stage. If the whole group wants to come on up, yep, come on up, all of them up. One final group photo for the Paragons, of course. They're not often seen together, so we gotta take a moment when we can. Absolutely stunning. Thank you, everyone. I swear this wasn't on purpose. Next up, we have Prime Explorer as an aura worm off the string. This is an aura worm reimagined as a worm on the string with giant googly eyes. So, thank you so much.
Next, we're going to welcome Acolyte Senpai as Baruch from 1099. Baruch was sent back a little farther than planned.
Absolutely incredible. Alrighty, next up we have Richard cosplaying as Grendel 1999. After chatting backstage, I found out this Grendel isn't a big fan of Big Bites Pizza. You can call it up. Keep going. Oh yeah. It's got quite the appetite that Big Bites cannot fulfill. Hell yeah. Thank you so much.
Let's welcome Bethany as Valkyr, featuring the cheetah helmet and Hysteria claws.
I feel that way too. Alrighty, we have Hobbs cosplaying as Mirage Prime. This cosplay is made out of cardboard, fabric, and repurposed materials, and clearly has gotten the infection that's been around the Tennocon show floor.
let's continue the applause for Brendan M. cosplaying as Random Ronin. Bring the ninja back into Space Ninja.
Do you have something here for the next page? You don't. I have to do this. Absolutely iconic. Alrighty, we're getting to the end here. We have Miguel as salvage operator. This is a recreation of their own operator in-game, straight from 1999.
Nor, thanks for follow. Appreciate it.
That's a disc. Discs go in that. So good, so good.
Not much.
Thanks. Alrighty, next we have the Scarlet team as members of Infinite Singularity.
Oh.
They're representing their clan, I believe.
All right, Ryan.
And this is, in fact, our youngest cosplayer. And he's
How's it
already
going
been on
today?
stage before. Cannot believe it.
No, not even close to it.
Thank you guys so much.
That was the last of our non-competitive entrants. Let's take a moment to welcome all of our non-competitive cosplayers back on stage for a group photo.
Gotcha. Come back, please.
While these folks are not competing for our cash prize, they are eligible for bonus rewards given out by our judges at the end of the show, but we'll get to that later. They also get a few digital goodies just for joining us on stage today.
Absolutely incredible. We wrote the script before we How long of a walk?
No, I play other games. I play First Ascendant, Destiny 2, Division 2, things like that.
Look at them
Battlefield.
all. Absolutely incredible.
The hell? Ugh.
Almost there. Almost there. Almost there.
U.S.
Alrighty. Look at this incredible group of Tenno. One last pose for the cameras. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's get you
All right.
back off stage into your seats where you can sit for the remainder of the day. Thank you so much, everyone. Alrighty, while they head back to their seats, we're ready for our competitive showcase. Our competitive cosplayers will be competing for cash money, including the first place prize of 10,000 Canadian dollars. I swear that is actually worth some amount of money, depending on what country you come from. Cosplayers met with our judges yesterday to participate in prejudging because it can be kind of hard to see all the incredible details from the audience. So the scores from that prejudging and their fantastic performances today will be used to decide our winners. All right, without further ado, let's get
Sure.
starting off.
But
Jacob
I got a feeling I know where this is going, so sure, why not?
Quebec's weapon.
Hey, Vixen.
This cosplay took over 375
I'm dealing with,
and is almost
I'm
entirely
dual streaming right now on Twitch and
He's got a bit of a way
Kick.
to walk,
Vixen. So
His sprint is
that
on
if you're wondering who I'm talking to, that's why I'm talking to somebody over in my Twitch chat right now. And I'm oh, that's actually pretty freaking impressive of a
amount of time to get into and a significant amount of time to move. But
there it is, Ryan. Okay, cool. I am so glad you just did that because we are going to do this.
you got it.
You're gone.
Now, Jacob, my dear, you cut and drew, or you drew and cut every piece by hand. How did you even know where to.
God, I
begin
can't
instead of
stand
having
freaking
questions.
fucking spam trolls.
When I first decided to come to Tennocon and
I
participate in
shall
cosplay,
ban your ass.
I knew it was going to be Void Rig, because not only is it super aesthetically appealing and awesome, but it's something that had never been done on a scale that had never been done. And from an anatomical perspective, it was quite challenging. I didn't realize just how difficult it would be to fit a human body in Void Rig structure until I tried it. So that was the hardest part. As far as more specifically answering your question, I did have blueprints. That was the first thing I did. I blueprinted out the exoskeleton and a little bit of the plating. All the detail was already ready to go in the game. So I printed off some reference sheets, pictures from the internet, and then I went into the game, into my arsenal, used my Void Rig, turned it all around, got pictures from every possible angle, studied them like a textbook to make sure every single detail was as close to accurate as possible. And that's because a wise man once told me, it's the little details that make it or break it. So that's a philosophy that has helped me to grow not only as an artist, but as a man, as I try to use it in every aspect of my life, not just my artistic projects. So thank you for that, Mr. Gio. And, and also, thank you, Mom, for being here. You sacrificed 2 days of your life to be here with me for this weekend, and you had a lot more important stuff to do, that's for sure. So you're here, you're helping me, get in and out of this, and being here to support me, and especially considering everything on your plate, it really means a lot. So thank you.
What
Incredible.
in the hell?
Let you slowly get off stage. Alrighty. There's no rush. I promise you. Absolutely phenomenal.
Take an hour just get to get that guy off the freaking stage. I love it. I mean, it's impressive. It's impressive what they did, but damn, it's funny.
He's like, aren't you a dev? I haven't taken 300 photos of a Void Rig, so that's where he wins. Okay.
We value safety, cosplayers, so carefully make your way up and carefully make your way down. Next up, we've got Shondor as Frost Heirloom. This is Shondor's third Frost cosplay. He also has 60% use rate on Frost in-game.
Ooh. Okay. I am actually not too upset by that. That actually don't look bad.
Now, Frost, tell us a little bit about the making of this cosplay, if you can, through the helmet.
I can actually. I was going for a much more organic look than previous costumes I've made. So a lot of this is pleather and much more fur materials and things like that. It feels like not very Warframe, but that's what I really love about the heirloom sets. They're really pushing things in a direction that makes them look very strange and alien in the same way that the Warframe started as. So I really wanted to make this much more organic looking and kind of less synthetic.
Very cool. And if you guys have a moment to check out all of the textiles in this cosplay, take a look up close in person when they're on the floor.
Okay, next up we have Zephyr cosplay as Albrecht and Trotty, Papa himself. If you can believe it, this is their first time sewing, and this also features EVA foam and painting.
Okay, that's easy enough. Did you... Hey, Madeline.
Thank you so much, Zephyr. What inspired you to cosplay as Albrecht?
So it started back in 2021 when Heart of Deimos came out, and I heard Stefan Rudnicki's performance as Albrecht and Trotty, and I think it's one of the best voice acting performances like I've ever heard. So after that came out, he finally got like a real look last year, and I was like, okay, I can make this.
And you did, and it looks incredible. Absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much, Zephyr.
Let's welcome Kira Rahime as Whis Zamaryu to the stage. Crazy that she can make it across the stage without feet.
Yeah.
Now, Kira, it is crazy that this is your second competitive cosplay. What are some design elements that you chose to do differently in this Wisp cosplay than last year?
This year, I decided to use a lot more foam elements to help support the fabric. So everything is carved with foam and then put fabric on top of instead of just having the fabric represent itself.
Lovely job. And make sure you guys take a look at how they dremeled and grooved and actually sunk the fabric into those recessed areas too. Lovely job. Lovely job.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Kira. Alrighty, next up we have Magic Thighs and a Through the Looking
My stream
Glass
is
theme to
going
Nova Grax.
okay.
This is her own Nova Grax dressed up as the White Rabbit.
What do you mean launch this game? This game has been out for several years. This is the... So, based by that comment, I've got the feeling that's not right. Sniping! Thank you for the much love, my dear.
Do you want to tell us a little bit about what this fantastic cosplay means to you?
For a number of years, there's been a picture out there on the internet of a man, excuse me, looking into a mirror and seeing his female self reaching out and inviting him to step inside. And this year, as a trans person, I've taken that step and stepped through the looking glass. And now with Warframe's introduction, permanent ears in the cost in the
And play this game, Madeline. It is. This game is
with my Warframe as well.
roughly.
Thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. Anything else?
This game came out in 2013, so this game is 11 years old. Holy shit!
Anything else, my love? You're good to go? I think she's, yeah, we'll get you right off stage.
Not even listen the name of the
Cosplays are
game.
so hard to hear in. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's been around since 2013. So this is their annual convention that they have, that they've been doing for several years. Yes, I do play this game a lot.
The Conjurock features actual tail feathers from Liam's pet peacock.
I got roughly about 28 to 2,900 hours in this game. It is a looter shooter that is based off of basically you are a more or less a space ninja.
So we
so it is a looter shooter. It's a PvE. So there's no PvP. There is a PvP section, but PvP is not utilized at all in this game. It's actually trash. PvE 100% is what's in this game. It's based off of basically various
Next, we have
basically you have what they call warframes that you utilize throughout the game, who have various abilities and different other things. And Mesa Prime's Bay. But I don't know about that. I'm all about Mesa Prime.
Since this is a remake, what was the favorite part that you've made this year?
I love the shoulders and this top bit. There's layers and layers of EVA foam to get the right shapes, and I'm just really happy with how it turned out.
You look absolutely incredible. Thank you for joining us on stage.
Yeah, so, but if you got into this game now, there's a metric ton of content that'll keep you busy for at least a good, I don't know, for about 3 or 4 months. They've got new updates coming out within the next year. If you watch you basically at 4:30 will be the main Tennocon live show, and they'll be discussing various things about the game during that Tenno live. What the hell did you just pitch out? We have seen script errors occurring since the last hotfix. Oh. I was wondering what the hell they pushed out as a fix for.
The most complicated part was, if anyone saw my back, it's really hard to see, but it was the engraving on the back, which is the very intricate lotus symbol.
Several years.
I had to use 2mm craft foam and a soldering iron and trace that, and it was very hard without moving my fingers correctly and not burning through the foam.
I can see it from here, and it's incredible.
Was there anything else that you wanted to share?
Oh yeah, and I made see the little my hands and my skirt. There's over 300 of them, and those took a long while to make. You have to cut them out. I had to use an embossing tool to get the divots, and then put them all together into these 4 pieces.
Because I do this as a hobby, and I really don't want... I do this as a hobby, not as my primary form of...
so they can see the back of you again.
Of cash flow, so that's why. I don't need anything fancy.
Thank you so much.
So with those couple of comments, what you selling?
While we get Lan safely off stage, let's welcome up Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine. This is a truly multimedia project featuring the use of 3D printing, gold leaf, Warbler, EVA foam, airbrushing, and pastels. Absolutely incredible work.
I still don't understand. Well, I know why.
Definitely my favorite piece.
Of course. So here's what I gotta get off my chest as long as this goes.
There was a lot of revisions, a lot of revisiting it, and
Part of me thinks that this feels like a very where I'm getting spam constantly over here on Twitch, which is funny. Kick, not so much. What I'm getting over in Kick are actually people that I know coming in and sitting here hanging out in my stream and things. Whereas over on Twitch, I'm getting nothing but spam bots, which is kind of funny.
Next up, we've got Tina.
So yeah.
Fiorelli is hand sewn, featuring foam details.
Now, Okay, cool. That still doesn't change the fact that what you're trying to sell me something. I know you're trying to sell me something. I'm not stupid. And that's why I haven't really banned you nothing, because if you're a real person, I'm going to educate you that really I don't need it.
Alloy plate, polymer bundle, argon crystal, a lot of tears, no sleep.
I don't know, Ureli, if you want to do one more fantastic.
No,
spin
I
for
understand.
everybody.
I just
Thank you so much.
what has transpired, that's cool. That's fine. But just so you're clear, Meline, I'm going to be honest with you. You and the 5 other people that's come in here and basically talking like you have, is basically making me, as of after this here, I'm going to probably be all kick. Yeah, they do look simple. They are simple. But
Absolutely fantastic. Tell us
after
what
the
you said,
4th
so
or 5th, like I said, after the 4th or 5th person trying to come in here and sell me something, I just don't get it. And I understand you sit there and say you watch the stream all you want, but that's fine. It's like this. If you're constantly getting somebody, if you constantly having somebody come to your house selling you, trying to sell the same thing over and over and over, how would you feel?
It's absolutely incredible.
Right now, I want to change my house location, and I am going to do that. I'm only on Twitch today because of this conference. That's it. Probably after this, I'm probably going to dedicate my entire stream or anything to either, it's going to go all toward Kick and YouTube. That's it. Twitch is going to be taken out of the mix because of the constant, basically, I get here on Twitch. I'm just going to stop it. I took a break for 5 years off of streaming, and I figured I'd just start this back up again because why not? And since I've come back, my Twitter and my Twitch have been nothing but sales pitches, which is, like I said, it's kind of goofy. I basically chalk it up to no different than being hit by a basically multi-level marketing ploys.
And then the rest of it is basically just craft foam with held together by mostly contact cement and hot glue, and the back is able to be taken off so that I can get my head in. I have a big head.
No, it's awesome because we can't see your face at all. Lovely. Thank you so much, Royal Pratt. You look great.
Alrighty, that was the last of our competitive showcase. I do not envy our judges, Ralph, for having to pick a winner from that incredible lot of people. I think our judges are going to head backstage and deliberate. But while we are speaking of winners, let's actually go over what our entrants are competing for. I think Ronnie, she's ready to go. First, let's go over our competitive-only prizes, i.e. what everyone you just saw on stage is competing for. Our 3rd place prize will receive $2,000.
Is that Canadian dollars? Probably Canadian dollars.
Our 2nd place winner will receive, they're really big checks, y'all. A whopping $3,000. And finally, our 1st place winner will receive $10,000.
Wow, that's a jump.
That's a lot of work
Good.
and hot glue, let me tell you.
10,000 Canadian dollars.
We also mentioned earlier that there are bonus prizes that everyone, including our
Canadian dollars,
are eligible
oh
for.
God, that's
Think of
funny.
these as like Mario Party stars, Not every category may be picked, but those who win will receive a very shiny treasure. In this case, it's the Ember Heirloom Pack.
Huh?
Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Possible bonus awards include Floofy Cuteness for adorable cosplays that pull at your heartstrings, or Punny for funny cosplays that elicit a laugh, Stellaris Workmanship for cosplays displaying incredible skill, and Master Tissoni for cosplays featuring furry or otherwise friends. Alrighty. So our judges definitely need more time to deliberate, so I am so sorry to ask this of everyone, but let's get you all back up on stage. Specifically our competitive entrants. They will need a little bit of time, but it's important, so they're all here for when we distribute the prizes. Now, speaking of shiny treasures, I do need a giveaway box if someone backstage can hand it to me. I do actually have something that Bird 3, oh, let me find him, sorry. Oh, he's falling over. My lovely Bird 3 has prepared an extra shiny treasure for us. I lost a shiny treasure on the floor. Where is it? Oh my goodness, this is my fault for adding so much to this basket. I don't know if you can see up close, camera guy, and I'm so sorry to ask this of you, but this is actually an Atomocycle key. So Arthur might recognize it, you might recognize it later on, but this was actually made by Kaz Adams in the DE studio. You might have seen Reb wearing one around her neck, but there are very few of these in existence. And so we do have a giveaway box somewhere. Oh, right behind our lovely cosplayers. And we're gonna pull a name, and if your name is called and you're here, you will be taking this home with you. So, Mike Nole, Mike Nolet. Are you here? Ah, Mike! Let's go, Mike! You can just come up to the front of the stage if you don't mind, Mike. Where is he coming from? Oh, I see him. Hi, Mike! Now, please do not use this to try and start the Atomocycle that you see on the stage floor. It will not work. Do you want to come up on stage and receive it? You're welcome to. All right, introducing Mike cosplaying as a Tennocon attendant. There you go, Mike. Yeah.
Oh, Lordy.
Thank you so much. Alrighty, I don't know how much. Okay, we still have people come. No, of course, of course. This is lore breaking. Don't do This is what your operator looks like in a void rig suit. We're not gonna. I still think our judges are deliberating, so I have to stall. Okay. When Megan asked me to be the cosplay host this year, I said yes immediately. And then 30 seconds later, I realized I would have to make a costume. I will give you the long and short of it, but after many, many months, I have grown to appreciate the creativity, the skill, the patience, everything that goes into this, but most importantly, the resourcefulness. I will tell you, my tail feathers are pampas grass, which you might have in your aunt's house in a vase somewhere. And when I found it, it was the biggest dopamine rush I've had in a really long time. So I was curious to our wonderful cosplayers here if you had a similar story. Like, oh, Royal Pride. I don't want to ask you, you poor girl. But this is an astronaut or a welding helmet, you said?
Yeah, so in 2019, I actually competed as Mag as well. But my cat kind of ruined it when she was in heat, so I remade the whole thing. So a lot of it is like just repurposed from older costumes, from leftover materials, as well as this helmet I had bought from, you know those like astronaut helmets from like those costumes? Yeah, I just cut it, you know.
From a thrift store? From a party store. That's iconic. I don't know about any of you. I know you were talking about trying to find fabric that is sci-fi appropriate, because I don't think we have to think about that in game. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I am very particular about my references. So I was going back to YouTube and like screenshotting cutscenes every 5 seconds, and I also was able to get like the official model. And I noticed that in sometimes it was like blue, and sometimes it was black, and it was sometimes a little dusty brown. But I think I settled on something that had a really nice texture, and it kind of interacts with light pretty neat.
It looks straight from the game. And yours were recycled harnesses? Where are these from?
Most of these are actually military surplus that have been deconstructed and then reconstructed into a more along the lines of what Arthur wears.
Where did you get this from?
My dad's attic.
That's the real winner. That's what I want to hear. How about you, Ureli? I know that you have very, very meaning. Like, what part of the void did you have to go to get all of this?
I just jumped on a worm, and they took me wherever. I had no idea, man. Gathered some stardust, brought to Marlena. And
Oh,
like,
she's
"Yeah, I
funny.
got this." And then we bunched it together.
Canonically, Marilena is your seamstress?
Sure.
Oh, the Arelli, she's funny.
That's true. There's only one Jack. How about you, my dear Bombastine? Shower curtain. Let's give it up.
That actually does look like a shower curtain.
Is that the clear part? Yeah. And this is like a lovely fabric. Judges are ready to go. You were all off the hook. But more importantly, we have to come up with our prize. So I will just wait for them to make it up on stage. And get my little friend out of the way. Here we are. Exciting. Alrighty. You have the card, my friend. Yep. All right. We're going to start off with the bonus prizes. Our floofy cuteness winner is Magic Thighs. Wonderful. There you go. So you were taking home an Ember heirloom pack. Absolutely beautiful work. Our next winner is Gilly Grizzly from the non-competitive. You better believe it.
The audience's response to your cosplays stole our hearts.
Do you want to give him a... Thank you so much. We'll just let him come up on stage. Oh, man. You guys are absolute rock stars. Yeah!
Next up, we've got Solaris Workmanship Award. Going to the Eidolon Outpost as Bombastine.
Here you are. Absolutely incredible work. The Master Tassoni Award is going to Master Tassoni. Although I would argue that dear Anna is truly the winner of it. Congratulations. Put it in the mouth? Is that what it
All right, and again, we've got King Gold. This award is an exceptional cosplay in the non-competitive category. And we're going to award it to Paragons of Emotion from Duviri.
Yay! So I only have one medal on stage. We do have more backstage. I promise I will get it to you. Apologies for that. Absolutely phenomenal. I don't know if there's actually going to be a paradox having two Bombastines on the same stage. Although it seems very fitting that he would win a reward twice. I feel like that is absolutely what he would do. So look at these fantastic folks. I don't know if we can squeeze past the void rig at all, if you guys don't mind moving down just a little bit. Thank you so much.
All right. I need to go do things real quick. I want to keep this running, but I'm going to step away.
So, like I said, we will get you more of these backstage. I only brought 5 on stage for me. So we'll give it to Loden. That seems very fitting as well. Congratulations. They will all be winning the same reward. So, yay! Masterful job, everyone. All right. The moment of truth. The cash prize winners. We'll start with third place, which is Shondor as Frost Heirloom. Phenomenal work, Shondor. You should be so incredibly proud. Here is your beautiful, beautiful. If we want to have Arthur help hold it up. Thank you so much, Arthur. Round of applause. Incredible. If you just want to shimmy over just a little bit, we'll get it moved over just a little bit. Yeah. Keep your giant check. We won't take it away from you. Why are they so huge? That's a good question.
Why not?
I was asked how big they should be, and I was like, make them giant.
All right. Second place goes to Jacob as the Void Rig.
Woo! Right beside you there, Jacob. There you go. Congratulations. Incredible work. And our first place winner is Tina Azurelli. Marilena would be so proud. It's basically Morelli, if you think about it. I was going to ask you to say something, but I feel like you're a little overwhelmed. Okay, we won't do
All right,
that.
then let's have one final round of applause for our cosplayers. You should all be proud of the fantastic work that you've showcased on stage today. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And that's it for our competitive showcase this year. Thank you so much to our back of house staff who have managed to keep this all running. Truly, we could not have done this without you. A special thank you to Ronnie Fishinacci, wonderful Ralph, and Maya, our judges, and of course, my lovely co-hostess Fusional, and most importantly, our cosplayers. I am so proud. I am so overwhelmed. You are all incredible. Alrighty. Stay tuned for Tenno Live at 4:30 later today, and enjoy the rest of your Tennocon, everyone. Bye.
Sup, Tenno? 90 Zach here. Wondering how you can get your free virtual items through the internet? Just from watching Twitch or Steam? Let me tell ya. Safety's off and destroy your enemies with the AX-52 rifle. By watching Tennocon between 11 a.m. and 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time, you'll receive this gun absolutely free. That's a lot of gun for not a lot of work. Once Tenno Live begins at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, that drop is totally going to switch to the Sarin Prime. Watch for 30 minutes and you'll receive this Prime Warframe for free. Spread those spores and watch those damage numbers go up over $19.99. Never gotten a Twitch drop before? Tell the fam to get off the phone and hop online. Linking your account is wicked easy. Just head over to www.warframe.com/Twitch. Log into your Warframe account, follow those instructions, and you're set. Tubular. Watching on Steam? Just make sure you're logged into your Steam account before watching, and you'll be rewarded with item tokens right to your Steam inventory. Once you claim those tokens, log into your Warframe account, and your new items will be waiting for you. Isn't technology wild? That's all for me. Stay cool and enjoy the show, Tenno.
Looking for entertainment that shines from the comfort of your own home? Enter Glow Video. We've got new releases, video games, equipment, and with over 2,000 titles, you can be sure to take home exactly what you came for. Rent 5 videos, take the 6th one home for free. Only at Glow Video.
We got movies, games, and a whole lot more. Beaming with what you want out of the door. Fade to black, you'll be coming back. Whoa, Glow Video.
Hi everybody, my name is Sean Slater. I'm the voice of Tagfer in Warframe. Thank you so much for playing. It's so exciting to be part of this amazing community and have a great Tenno conference.
Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute... Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute... Hey Tennos, my name is Micah Mason and I had the absolute pleasure of voicing... Hey Tennos, my name is...
Stupid words. Anyway, I love it when you use the Bang McFlat. Keep being awesome, and have a great con!
Greetings, Tennocon. My name is Kieran Flitton, and I have the absolute pleasure of voicing this fellow right here. Thank you all so much for coming along this incredible journey with us, for your continued support, your enthusiasm, and your immaculate gameplay. We would not be here without you. Now, on to the next adventure!
Welcome all to Tennocon. This is Stefan Rudnicki, aka the voice of Albrecht and Trotty. I am so proud to be... You are late! I am so proud to be a member of the Warframe family. Welcome. I look forward to seeing you. Don't be late.
Hey there, Tenno, it's Ben Starr here. I play Arthur in Warframe 1999, and I just wanted to come on here and say, I hope you have an amazing Tennocon. I can't believe that I get to be a part of this community. This game would be absolutely nothing without you. So thank you for welcoming me, and I can't wait for us to go on this journey. So let's celebrate it together and have an amazing time. Lots of love.
So, you coming to Tennocon, Alpha?
It's a party, Tenno. See you there.
Looking to improve your existence with larger-than-life deals? Run on over to Tag Titan Electronics Megastore. The only place to download your best cyber self into the new millennium. Check out our latest and greatest machines, guaranteed to fast-track the cyber speeds of your favorite interests, like listening to music, watching videos, and a whole lot more. Now with a $99 rebate on all Kechni processors. But hurry, this enormous offer ends tomorrow. Why 2K? Why not 2K? Tag Titan Electronics Megastore, where the future is big.
KOL just made it easier than ever to get connected and stay connected. With only 4 compact discs, you can get all of internet at your fingertips. Create your very own Stuff Space page, a space to put your stuff.
Virtual message for you.
Feeling overwhelmed? Don't worry. Here to help you is our virtual assistant Drippy for all of your KOL needs.
No need for waterworks. Drippy is here to help.
KOL. Get connected. Stay connected.
Eric Preston. I'm audio lead at Digital Extremes. I've been here for coming up on 10 years and here to talk about the music and sound effects for Jade Shadows.
And they kind of do a pitch for her landing, and then I guess you'll take that middle section as the loop, right? Exactly, yeah.
I'm Mark Perquin. I'm a sound designer on Warframe here at Digital Extremes. I've been here for just about 5 years.
We'll get those shouted as well as like an awe.
I've got a choir background myself, so when I heard that there was going to be the choir frame, I asked Eric if I could take the sound design.
That's one ability, that chord.
Right.
You can cast any of the 3 F sharp A, C sharp abilities. While you're up there, you can also cast those.
Right.
So we need to keep it all in the same chord.
When Mark was kind of workshopping his ideas for the choir, he had wanted to record a live choir. We were going to do it separately, but after I'd spoken to Matt and we decided to record a choir for the music, then we thought it was just a natural progression to do a session that included both the music and the sound effects for the Warframe.
So, yeah, bass, tenor.
So we wanted there to be that choral aspect for sure, but we also wanted there to be a bit of dissonance. And add a little bit of that strange tone that you hear in the Warframe. So there's lots of off-key singing, lots of whisper shouting from the choir.
So we kind of played with all sorts of different vocal effects, chords, and notes.
We wanted to tap into the strange sounds that they were able to produce.
The choir is so talented that whenever we would suggest ideas or want to try different ideas, they could reproduce that very quickly on the fly. It felt like sort of having your own live synthesizer, except they're human beings and they're amazing.
Cool. Was the tuning of those chords okay? All good?
Eric definitely had some great direction as to how he wanted the frame overall to sound. I had some specific ideas for the 4 abilities that I wanted to hear, and then Matt was able to pull that all together in a very musical way and in a way that fits with the music that we'd also recorded for Jade. All of the notes that you hear in the frame's abilities are all in the same key and in one chord actually that fit really well with the music that we'd already recorded.
Whenever you're in the studio recording, the magic and the feel that you get from live musicians, you just can't reproduce that. So that's something that we'll definitely be looking to do for score again in the future.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect, just before Online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese, of course. What's yours? Let's connect over a slice of Big Bites pizza.
Ooh. All right, people. We are getting that time. Hey, sweetie. Yes, the main show is getting ready to start. It's actually been a very good showcase so far. Turn this crap down for now because it's loud and oh, they're going to do that. They do that once in a while. So you got the gun? Good deal. So the gun is meh. It's okay. It's a gun. It's okay. They went through and basically they did an entire dev stream on the new project they have called Soulframe, which is basically a Souls style version of Warframe, kind of a little bit, but it looked really good. They touched very, very lightly on what's going to be called Warframe 1999, very lightly, but this portion of the showcase should actually go over that more in depth. They should be talking about Warframe 1999. They showed the new Ember Heirloom, which released a few days ago. They are going to be doing a heirloom version of Rhino. They released a Caliban new deluxe skin, which I wasn't too impressed by. The F mirror that went with it was actually kind of cool, so that's the only thing I actually gave a shit about. Yeah, the cosplay competition was pretty good too, because that's what happened about 30 minutes ago was the cosplay competition. That actually went really well. But yeah, right now they're loading up the funsies. Yeah, it concluded about 30 minutes ago, so it wasn't bad, but I will give you a taste before this comes up and run in a second. We're going to do that. So this is the Ember. This is the Ember heirloom skin that got released the other day. I'm probably going to buy this at the end of the week because it's $25 for the entire pack, but I am going to buy this. I've got to do it, so don't kill me. So, yeah. Yeah, she's pretty. She pretty. Yes, dead ass though. But the entire kit for $25, at least on Xbox, is you get the skin, Signa, Glyph, Sigil, color palette, the Prex, and 425 platinum. I'm probably going to buy this just for that. Yeah, it's going to be same on PC. But I'm going to buy this. I'm probably going to buy this kit, this set, just for the plat and that, because that skin is just hot. And you get the everything that goes with it. All right. And this is almost done. I see they're almost at the loading screen. And when I said that Warframe for the next 2 hours is going to be the biggest channel on Twitch, is 100%. They are at 342,127 viewers right now. 342K users right now, viewers. Fucking insane. Every year it's like this.
I'm so excited to have all of you here. Thank you. Welcome.
I'm going to shut up.
Welcome to the 300,000-ish people who are watching online right now. It is our great privilege and honor to have you with us today. If you guys are ready, tonight is going to be a night of mystery and magic. It's going to be a night of atomicycles and automatic weapons. But if you know anything about DE, you know that at the heart of so much of what we do is music. And so we thought the best way to start tonight would be with some music.
100%.
I'd like to present to you Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band.
The mall's open. Oh, this is going to be so busy. Can't complain.
Thank you so much to Matt Chalmers and the Warframe Band. So I don't know if I introduced myself before. My name's Sheldon Carter. I'm the president of Digital Extremes.
Yep.
And because of that, I can
Sheldon.
give you all permission to be very loud tonight. All right, I want to try something just to get us ready for the amount of excitement we're going to have today. We're going to cut the crowd in half, right at the camera line, so right about here, okay? Everybody on that side of the camera, when I point over here, you're going to say 19. Okay, let's try
Oh,
it.
God, really?
Okay, and over here, when I point this way, you're going to say 99. Okay, let's try it. Okay, and when I put my hand in the air, we're all just going to scream our heads off and stomp on the ground and do whatever we can. Okay, are you guys ready? All right, let's try it. We're going to build slow. Here we go. All right. All right, you guys are ready. This is great. What a year we have had in Warframe. We kind of started off spooky after the last Tennocon. The Abyss of Daggeth, or Daggeth, I can never say it right. Anyways, we started off spooky, and then we brought in Whispers in the Wall, which was the first step of a whole new storyline in Warframe. Today, you're going to see the next part. Are you guys excited for that? All right, so then after that, we went fast.
I'm good,
with,
Tech Stitches.
With Gauss Prime. And then we brought in 700,000 new Tenno with Warframe Mobile. So this is their first
Are
Tennocon.
you going to get
So many of
Warframe
them
Mobile
first
on
Tennocon, so
Android?
welcome to you guys. Now I want to stop the people in chat who are right now saying Android when.
Yeah.
Soon. It'll be soon.
Yeah. Okay. That should have been the easier one to do, not freaking iPhone. But I know why they did that.
We did a Warframe that's near and dear to my heart. A Warframe that loves books with Dante. And then our creative team showed that we can still birth ideas that'll surprise you and make you laugh. And that's what Tennocon is. Tennocon is a celebration of all that's happened this past year and everything that's happened along the 11-year journey that our game has been. And we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. It is your energy that keeps Digital Extremes going, and I think I'd like to take a moment to talk about the incredible people that make the game. The staff at DE. They work tirelessly on the updates, but even tirelessly to bring an event like this together. So if I can get you to be loud just another time, could we give it up for the staff of DE? Thanks, guys. Thank you. Thank you. And this is the type of energy that we all get when we come to Tennocon. We meet with you in person in the autograph line, or we meet with you online. And we get to have this kind of shared experience that builds all of our energy. And here's the thing. You guys give all that energy to us, but Tenno Live is our chance to give it back to you. So I'm going to ask one more time. Tennocon, are you guys ready for Tenno Live? All right. Well, I can think of no better crew to walk you through what we've got than the one that is assembled backstage right now. I'm going to introduce them. The first is one of the most thoughtful designers I've ever had the privilege of working with. He is a cat lover supreme and the quality of life master. The director of Warframe's design, Mr. Pablo Alonso.
Pablo!
All right. Our next gentleman, you should not be fooled by his title, because it implies that he does not work on Warframe almost every day, because it seems like he does. He is a man we call the Tastemaker, and he is the creative director of Soulframe, Jeff Crooks.
Jeff.
All right. Next up is a woman who, even ACL surgery 2 weeks ago, could not stop her from hobbling up to this stage. She is a rare talent, never tongue-tied, with the sharpest wit you could imagine. Your host and the community director of Warframe, Megan Everett.
Megan. Oh, that's why Megan was walking around like she was earlier.
All right, next we have the creative backbone and visionary for our company, yet also the panelist that's most likely to say something that's going to make me blush. He is the CEO of Digital Extremes, Steve Sinclair.
Steve. DE Steve.
And last, I have a force of nature. She started off as the community voice and the voice of the Lotus, and now she is the voice that leads the entire development of Warframe. Please welcome the creative director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford. Thank you all so much and enjoy Tenno Live.
Mommy Rebecca.
I'm not even sure how to follow that. Thank you, Sheldon. We love you. I don't know where you went, but we love you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Tenno Live 2024. You all look great with your glow sticks. All right, like we mentioned, we have a 90-minute presentation for you tonight. A little less Soulframe, though.
We used up too much time last time, I think. Yeah.
No. We have a little Soulframe.
You had a full dev stream on it.
Just a little bit.
I think we could deal.
Tiny bit.
Which was good.
We're very excited. We're nervous to be here. This is the largest room I think we've ever definitely done this in or done any type of panel in. So please, thank you. We're going to have a really good time tonight, aren't we, Jeff?
We sure are. Can we give a shout out to the person who infected Tennocon?
There's so many. So many.
I'm so impressed by this. And
It's infected everyone. I see a lot of space. I don't know I won't call it that. All right, you can probably predict what I'm about to say. How about a little housekeeping, shall we?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Rue. Wanted to just bring it back again to the charity component that is Tennocon 2024. And again, thank all of you for making this possible and continuing to donate during the day. It means the world to us. It means the world to able gamers and sick kids. So a round of applause again for all of you for making this happen. And we had many amazing, you guys saw the cosplay contest come through, and we also got to work with some really amazing cosplay professionals to come and really amp up Tennocon. And we have a little video from Lightning Cosplay just to show off Arthur.
Amazing.
And we also had a few other cosplays here. Plexi Cosplay came back. If you saw the Lloyd and Albert cosplay out there, who saw that? 10 out of 10. They did the ticker wings as well. And then Hoku Props came back and did they're over there somewhere, Hoku Props. They did the Sanctum trivia game. If you saw it out in the tent, hope you got to play it. Hope you got a perfect score. We were checking. We know exactly who was accurate and who was not. And again, Lightning Cosplay, thank you for being here, and Arthur, and coming all the way that you did to be here, over there somewhere. All right, a few more things to get through, and then you can get your Tenno Live bingo cards out. A reminder that our Twitch drop for this evening's show, for Tenno Live specifically, is Saren Prime, potato slot included. You don't need to say anything in chat at all. I'm looking at you, chat. You just have to hang out. Just hang out. You're here. You're getting Saren Prime. You're getting progress. And hope you got your AX52 earlier. And then as well, another reminder, our gift of the Lotus Alert after the stream will be an Unperformer Blueprint. Again, everyone that's here will receive an email with a code for all of those items because you're here. And we appreciate you being here. So you get your free items. All right. I think it's time for some giveaways. Classic giveaways.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
All right. We have first I'm going to start with the giveaway that is a Gleam giveaway. If you would like to visit the website later on and check it out. It is a very exciting HP Omen laptop. Steve, can you hold my microphone?
Yes.
It's a laptop. It's in this case. This has the Albrecht graffiti on this was by one of our concept artists. Vidal.
That's nice.
Yeah, he made it awesome. So that's hand drawn by a Digital Extremes employee. Graffiti of Albrecht and Trotty, and inside, oh my God.
The nuclear.
We don't know if
codes.
that's the right way to open it. Let's
Definitely
see.
the nuclear baseball.
Yeah, let's.
She's got. It's got. It's.
Oh, sides. It's very secure. If you win this, you will have no issue keeping it safe from prying eyes.
It's
Safe
got.
From us.
Safe even.
Just like your.
Oh my God, Megan. Damn.
Yeah, yesterday the entire demo PC and infrastructure. Actually, you know what? Shout out to our IT team who kept Tennocon going. Yep.
They're probably not running CrowdStrike. That's why.
IT. Yeah. Okay, imagine there's a laptop in there.
I'm so sorry. I literally don't know how to open this. I was not given the instructions other than it's cool. And Steve will show. Oh, Steve's gonna try.
No, I'm not gonna try.
Imagine there's a laptop.
Oh, thank you.
You can win it online, right?
Yes, it is a Gleam giveaway if you'd like to participate in that. There's like a code? I don't know. Someone didn't give me the password. I don't know. I tried. But
wow.
This is for later if someone wants to win that. But we do have some prizes while we are physically in here. Anyone ever heard of Power Plat?
Yes.
100,000 platinum to someone in the audience, maybe, perhaps. Who needs
100,000 plat? Come on! I need 100,000 plat.
For 9 years with inflation, it should probably be like 130,000 plat.
Yeah.
All right,
all right.
130.
1 million plat.
No.
That Pablo. let's not do that.
No.
God, I wish. Woo, 100,000 plat. Oh my God.
That's how easy it is. It's bribery. You just bribe them.
Hey, if it works, it works.
That's all it takes. All right.
Okay, I have the Power Plat winner. Danny is standing by over there. I'm going to give her this, and she's going to come and try to find you in this massive audience to make sure that this is really you and you're not fibbing. All right, the winner of 1,000 platinum. I'm going to say your in-game alias, or your real name. John Steelheart.
1,000 plat.
Right there, we got it. Danny, you got a long way to go, babe.
Poor Danny.
Oh no, that's
No?
John.
that's confusing.
No.
That's not helping.
John
He's over there.
Steelheart?
He's
Okay, now
far-
everyone. Oh, over there. Hey, there we go. The light. Is
All
that
right, Danny,
you, John?
in the middle there.
All right.
Amazing.
Congrats, John Steelheart.
Our wonderful back of house here, Rue. Do you have the ability to do $100,000? Sorry.
Whoa! Whoa! No! Whoa! Wait, Megan. yeah. Let's not do that.
100,000 platinum. Can you do Power Plat giveaway on Twitch? Hell yeah, we can. All right, we're gonna run that. And while we run that, let's do another 100,000 platinum giveaway here for the audience. Can I get a? Can you read that? Kiwi V?
I think. Yeah.
Back there?
Kiwi.
Yeah. Okay, Danny, we'll be back up with this, and then we'll come to you and get you your validation for your 100,000 platinum Kiwi.
Not dollars.
Not dollars. So sorry.
Yeah.
I don't have the budget for that. And another prize that we'd like to give away here in person. Did anyone watch the latest Dev Shorts? They were in the theater with a bunch of our lovely DE employees to kind of have the last Dev Shorts before Tennocon. And Reb brought out the Entrati notebook that is here at Tennocon. And we have a bunch of developers that have signed it for you. So this is a signed, fully lovely DE folk signed book.
Let's see who's on there. Oh, I took up a lot of space.
You did.
Oops.
You did.
Sorry.
Okay,
Sorry about
they're
that.
doing 100,000. I didn't win it. Damn.
Oh, this is.
That Fexatron. Damn.
No, you can't.
100,000 plat.
The signed Entrati notebook is Bloody Moons.
Ooh, sounds like a.
Can I get
But there is a timer on it. There is a timer. If they don't claim it.
over there?
Bloody.
Congrats, Bloody. All right, Danny's on her way. All right. That's enough of giveaways for right now. Oh. Do you want another Power Plat?
Yes.
All right. Fine. Last one.
Yes. What does it say?
Who is it?
Schnitzenheimer?
Schnitzenheimer.
Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Wait, where are you? Hold on.
Where are you?
Can I get a Schnitzenheimer? Over there?
Schnitzenheimer.
That sounds not like what you're saying, but all right, let's take a breather and let's maybe talk some Soul Frame, guys.
We don't have. We're not going to invade another half hour, though. I promise.
You can. I'd love to hear you talk. You guys had your first ever dev stream.
We did our first ever dev stream.
What'd you think?
So much.
Thank you very much.
The support was so appreciated. You have no idea how nervous we were to come out to an empty theater, and you guys filled it. So thank you so much for that.
And everyone's invited now. If you're here, you're in the Preludes with us now. Thank you.
And
for the people who maybe missed the dev stream or the people watching online who didn't get to see it, we just have a quick little edit of what is currently in our live dev Preludes build. And yes, something you'll get to experience soon.
Yeah, great.
All right, let's hit it, Rue.
Feel it like rain. Breathe it like wind. All of Alka's making is magic. So wield it. Or yield to it. Once you've learned, that is a choice only you can make. Don't you forget it. Even if they find you, even if they sing their song, the magic, it's in you. Yours. Like the wind.
All right, let's hear it for Soulframe, everybody. All right, as much as I love you guys.
So we're part of the housekeeping.
Yes.
Wow.
No, you weren't.
It's called Tennocon. I get it.
No. I love you guys, but it's time for some Warframe talk. All right? It's time for some Warframe. All right, first up. Guys, we're going on tour. We're coming back to Gamescom. Finally, we're coming back to Germany. We haven't been. When's the last time we were in Germany?
It would have been 2019 or 2018.
It was a while ago.
I think.
2014.
19. Someone
19. It was.
fact
I think 2019.
2019. We're finally coming back to Gamescom, and we're going to be throwing a Tenno VIP, as you can see here, on August 24th. Tickets are going to go on sale July 26th, so if you are in Germany, we cannot wait to see you. It's been so long since we've seen you. I see some smiling faces and some fist bumps going to Germany.
Could have saved you a trip, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry to the
sorry.
group last night that came up to me and said, "We came here because you don't come to Gamescom anymore." Sorry.
So the next time you see us, we'll be at Gamescom. And then, soon after that, the tour is not over. We return to Tokyo Game Show in September.
All right. This is going to be super cringe.
September.
But I'm going to do my best.
Oh, yeah, do it.
This is for all our players watching in Japan. 日本の皆さん、こんにちは。Warframe は9月の東京ゲームショーに登場します。あるのがみんなに楽しみです。Tenno.
God.
Wait, I did it backwards. みんなに会えるのが楽しみです。Tenno.
And we're going to talk in a little bit about why we're going to be at Tokyo Game Show. It's a very important one, but we'll get into that in a little bit. But after all of that, maybe looking forward to 2025, what better way to celebrate 10 years of Tennocon next year than already having a date? Tennocon 2025. We're
Oh, no.
So, yeah.
I haven't survived this one.
Yeah, so, CrowdStrike, whatever you have planned for next year, don't do it then.
Thank you for the promo.
No. July 18th and 19th, next year, Tennocon 2025, 10 years of Tennocon, right back here, a 2-day party again, and just put it in your calendar. You'll learn more later. We just wanted to get organized and tell you the date ahead of time. You're welcome. You're welcome. Before we jump into the updates that are coming for Warframe, we want to talk a little bit about cross-save.
Yes, so we launched cross-platform save after many, many years of demands, and last year we were so excited to release it. We released it well into earlier this year as well, and there's one way we want to make it more robust, which we're currently working on, and we intend to give you more news soon, which is a way to expand trading, because right now we find that players are unable to really hit the trading market depending on some restrictions or how we've set it up. So next time you hear from us about this, we will hopefully give you all the information you need about really making cross-platform trading more robust, more inclusive, where we're allowed to do so. And if we don't, I think my boilerplate was, Steve will write a 10-page apology. So it's one or the other.
Who used cross save?
Who used cross save here? Yep.
Awesome. We were afraid that no one would.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah.
All right, and Sheldon stole your thunder about Android.
Yeah, no, I'm glad.
Thanks, Sheldon.
More time
Android
for us
soon.
to-
We're working on it.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about Warframe's next 3 updates.
3. Not only that, our next 3 updates this year. So.
Ooh. 3 updates this year.
Yes. So is it time?
This is you, baby.
All right, thanks, Meg. All right, so the next update we're going to release, we're going to be hitting all you guys with a prologue style quest. So Whispers in the Wall has ended, 1999 is to come, but there's some unfinished business in between. So we would like to debut the Lotus Eaters. So the Lotus Eaters is a prologue story quest that is going to do a little bit of stage setting for 1999, and it is releasing on all platforms this August.
Next month. Okay.
Yes,
Ah,
so you
the
will
Lotus
get
Eaters.
A taste of a little bit of story development and plot in this moment that will come in August on all platforms, and it is not coming alone. This update has a very spirited.
Seven Goth. Okay, so that's when Seven Goth Prime is going to come out.
Bring it in with a bellowing sisters.
Oh, wait, sorry.
No, it's fine. As a crowd, when I start like the S, I want to get I guess a world record for people saying sisters below. You know the song. So 3, 2, 1. Sisters below. We're going where the wind don't blow. All right, that was it.
Wow.
So, yeah. Sevagoth Prime, Epitaph Prime, Nautilus Prime are all coming in Lotus Eaters.
Okay, good. August. Great.
Chat Prime.
Great.
That's part of the deluxe.
Money.
Skin. Oh.
I know what I'm going to be spending money on next month.
Oh, now there's 2.
We're taking Prime requests right now.
Yeah, oh my God. Don't worry, guys. There's primes after it. There's lots of primes to come. Don't you worry.
The year won't be over. Guys, this is August. There's still a whole year ahead.
Got a lot to do. Speaking of, what's after August?
What's after August? This is the title you won't forget. Unannounced 2024 update. Yeah. If you're wondering, yes, creative direction, unannounced 2024 update goes hand in hand for a name. This is the update that we will be debuting to the world from Tokyo Game Show. This update is really gonna bring you, we'll talk about it a lot more in Tokyo, but we have a lot to tell you about what's in it today from a QOL side of things. So our unannounced...
And a deluxe skin side of things.
Any Caliban enjoyers in the chat?
Oh, Caliban's deluxe release. Okay. Meh.
This is Caliban Orfeo Deluxe and his deluxe scythe, and this is going to be the one of the headlining deluxe skins in an announced 2020.
His F mirror though. The F mirror. That F mirror. The ghost F mirror. That's the only thing good about him.
Caliban Orfeo coming in unannounced 2024 update.
Gorgeous.
Wow. Amazing work from the team on this one.
I mean, looks good. Damn though.
Of quality of life coming in this update. And I look to my man all the way at the end there.
Pablo.
Hello. People have been asking me about this all day. Apparently someone leaked it.
Wasn't me.
So, Caliban rework coming with the update. We have a little video tease showing you. Maybe you have a keen eye, you can spot a few of the changes we're making.
Yeah, and before you go buy Caliban to prep for this, we're going to give you him for free with this update. So when you log in, all you have to do is log in for unannounced 2024 update, and you'll get a base Caliban for free for a limited time in that login window.
Okay. Makes it easier. You don't have to farm them out.
The video.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank you for Oh, please, God, let that be. Ah, Pablo. I want that now.
Things have changed already. A lot's changed. He's a lot of fun. I can't wait for you to get your hands on it.
Damn it, Pablo. I want that.
But wait, that's not all.
That's not all.
Next slide, please.
Item favorites are coming.
This is basically what it sounds like, only there's not a lot to explain. We got a little video showing you how it works, but...
Also, there's a jump scare sound in this.
Jump
and I
scare sound, be
apologize.
careful.
My audio is very high. Go ahead, Pablo. Sorry.
And now, we click on Beautiful Ember. Skin is out.
Did they just
Simple as that.
do what?
Weapons, cosmetics, all the things you assign on the arsenal will have their own little favorites.
Okay. Who bitched about that?
Also coming as a quality of life in this update, we have some new incarnans on the way.
Ooh.
One spoil witch, but we got 5 new.
We got
coming.
5, and we can't announce them till yeah.
5.
Damn, you hit a new octave. I'm proud of you. That was great. That's great.
We are not taking requests. They are already made. Thank you.
Not at this time. Not at this time.
Stug! No. Next Tennocon.
Also coming, quality of life, is our continuation of Companions 2.0 Part 2.
Last but not least, yeah, we're continuing the work that we did before, before it was improving like the survivability of the pets. This time is more focused on the abilities they had, kind of getting them balanced across the board and making it so that there's good reasons to choose every different companion we have.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
My pleasure.
And last but not least, we kind of alluded to before, in this update is a brand new Warframe that is very different than anything we've kind of done yet.
It is one of the craziest designs I've made for so it's a lot of fun. Looking forward for you to see it.
Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah. We'll see it in Tokyo.
Oops.
That's all right. All right. Shall we talk some 1999? Do you like anime?
Okay. Oh my God. Okay. So when we come closer to launching 1999, we really wanted to make an animated short to launch it. So we are lucky enough, every week for the past several months, Jeff and I have met with the team at The Line, who are an incredible studio.
Incredibly cool people.
Yeah, they're just so awesome. And we will be launching, when 99 launches, there will be an animated short to go with it, like a little film. And here's a still from it. Yeah.
I've always said they could make a badass anime based off Warframe if they really wanted to do it.
The Line. This is directed by Venla Lina in her commercial directorial debut with us, and we are so lucky to have her on our team. She's been at The Line. She was one of their first hires, and she is just a masterpiece of art and vision and animation.
And she vibes with Warframe perfectly.
Yeah.
Like,
All I have to say is she had an Asterion mouse pad on our first call. So, yeah. And so shout out to the Line crew as well, Michaela and Tom. And there's lots of folks at the Line that are working on this. So you'll see this when 1999 launches. Thank you so much to the team at the Line.
and it is very hype.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're going to love it. All right, I know you're all here with us right now, So this piece of information doesn't apply to you right now, but it will, because it's staying live for a while. We have the mall relay live right now in game.
That's right. So for several days from now until, I guess, when it's several days from now. Yeah, cool. Nailed it. We have the themed Holvania relay, which is a place in 1999 in an Earth not quite like ours, and you can explore, meet characters, you can take screenshots. It'll be up and ready for you to explore with your Warframes and your fellow Tenno. You can go do some serious speculation on.
I'm actually in it right now.
And there is, yeah.
Ooh, bleep that out. Bleep it. I'm sorry. I love your enthusiasm. I love it.
We already have a piece of 1990 in-game for you to play with your fellow Tenno. So those relays are up. I know I saw Megan with our live ops up earlier.
Did you just see me do
Yeah, are we good?
I think we're good.
Okay,
I think
for
the
now
servers
we're
are
good.
great.
All right, for now we're good. Thanks, team back keeping everything up. But yeah, there is a experience for you. It'll be up. don't miss it.
Yeah, so if you're online right now, log in, head to Earth, and check out the mall.
Damn it. Swear to God.
No hot tub. No hot tub. Sorry.
That's where I got my hat, though.
Okay, so am I setting? Okay. Well, it's very nice to see everyone at another Tennocon, and as we have, a very, very vocal, demanding Tennocon this year. We have voice actors. Is this what we're doing now?
Yes,
all
we are,
right,
baby.
Okay, I'm ready. Sorry, I'm very unorganized. All right, we have an incredible voice cast bringing you talent from around the world for this year's Tennocon. So I'm going to talk a little bit about these voice actors and what it will mean to this room tonight and in the future, because we have a very special day today. Of course, Alpha, Amelia, Ben, Elsie, James, Kevin, Melissa, Nick, and Treve have all joined the cast. Some of them are here with us today, and yes, yep. But one of these voice actors is doing their video game debut today, and that is voice actor James Conlon, who for years has been waiting with Make-A-Wish to be a voice actor. And you are going to hear James Conlon's voice acting debut in our demo tonight. So James Conlon, yeah. James. So we are granting this wish tonight, and Warframe has added another voice actor to its cast, thanks to James being willing to join our game and our community. We are going to, as we play the demo, once James's character, Ollie, has said his lines, we're gonna be looking for cheers. We'll cue you up because there's going to be some questioning of if everyone's done talking, because of course Ben Starr's Arthur has to banter with James because you never know what's going to happen. But when this happens in the demo, we would be very grateful if we could be James's first fans for his voice acting work to grant this wish. So thank you. Yep. And he's here with us tonight. He is in the front row with his fellow colleagues in Warframe. James is here, and we are granting his wish tonight. Thank you for joining us, James, for Tennocon. Thank you for lending your voice to our game. James.
All right, is it time?
All right, yeah, it is, okay.
I have 3 watches, none of them work, but I think it's time.
Okay, well, Albrecht and Trotty would not appreciate if we're late.
He would not want us to be late.
So before you go, Megan, let's just start. All right, anyone want to help set the stage for what's about to happen?
An incredible demo worked by a ton of talented people. This couldn't be done. You see us all here, but there's a big team in this room and back at the office working that made this real and that made this possible for all of us. We're super proud of what we did. Megan is going to take it to the finish line.
Yep.
Limping.
Yeah, you got this. Megan will be doing a hands-on, just about 20 to 25 minutes, depending on how slow we go. It could go either way. And she's going to give you a live gameplay demo of the very first quest mission in 1999. So you are going to be entering the world of 1999 and taking a look. You might get some questions. You might get some answers. I'll be doing a tiny bit of talking along the way to really let everyone understand the features that are coming in this update. And of course, a huge thanks to everyone at DE. The Soul Frame team did a lot of heavy lifting for this update too. So huge thanks to everyone. Warframe 1999 is an update that we are very excited that we took a lot of risks with. Megan is going to show you that today. All of your support in what we've been trying to do has been very grateful, and we are privileged to be presenting you this update today here at Tennocon. So thank you for coming, for showing up. Thanks for showing up on Twitch, wherever you're watching around the world. Megan, take it away. Steve, Jeff, anything you want to add before Megan limps over? Fill the air.
We love you all. Make sure you cheer for Megan.
Yeah. It's amazing. We love you.
Megan, 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 Megan. All right. May we present to you Warframe 1999.
Okay.
You're going to do great, Megan. Good luck. You got this.
Pardon everybody on that one.
All right, here we go. Shh. Phil. Oh,
Tech support?
we need a tech support for Steve. All right. So, IT, 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 IT. That's not a blue screen, is it? Oh, no. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Or is it? No, it's not. All right.
Did you freaking imagine?
Live demo is live.
Yeah, we do be doing our live demo. So if we're actually, I can pull up Twitch chat in the meantime. Let's see how many Clems may just be in chat. In Twitch chat. Oh. Clem, 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 Clem. Yep. Incredible. Oh, the lights are coming back. All right, all right. The demo is coming. We actually are ahead of schedule, so this is okay. That's good. So for this demo, I don't really know if there's anything else I want to say about it, Jeff.
Yeah, I don't think you want to leave.
Do some power plat or something.
Power plat. All right. Wow, 9 Tennocons, and this is the first time we've had to pause a demo. What could it mean? All right, our next power plat? Yeah, all right. Wait, no, why don't we give away a Sevagoth Prime access? That's good. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah. All right, Danielle, I'm sorry to improvise, but hopefully you're somewhere.
Is Danielle around?
Kaz is here. All right. Oh, yeah. All right, the winner of the first ever Sevagoth Prime access, Slice. Oh, and the key, Kaz, really? Oh, okay. This is a handmade solid silver Atomi cycle key. So that will also be handmade by our lead weapons artist, Kaz. This is also what I'm wearing on my necklace.
Only 6 in existence.
There's only 6 in existence. So this is also going to the Sevagoth Prime winner, your in-game alias, Slicer1231. Slicer1231.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Slicer.
Oh, it's me. Sorry, I didn't hear you. That's my name.
What? No. All right. Sorry, but we will get you if you ever make yourself known, we'll give you something. All right. Thanks, Danielle. Oh, I got no skills. All right. The real winner of Bingus_Prime.
Bingus_Prime. Bingus has to be there. I'm sorry. That with a name like that, Bingus.
Known. Bingus. All right. And the key. And the key. All right. That is Bingus Prime's first Tennocon appearance. You'll hear more about normal Bingus next year.
I got to say I helped.
Yeah. All right. So Steve has saved Tennocon once again. All right. Steve.
Let's go, 1999.
Let us show you once more 1999. Megan, hit it.
31st, 1999. Let's say goodbye to the old year with a track you all know and love from global sensation Online.
Damn, got something in the system.
Welcome to 1999. This is an Earth not quite like ours.
Everybody knows there's nothing like a delicious slice of Big Bites pizza. And it's perfect just before Online hits the stage. My favorite bite? Pepperoni with extra cheese.
I'm on break, Arthur. Don't mess with my game time.
Need my Tommy keys, Amir. I'm not letting another lead on Entrati go to waste.
Bolt? Batch Bolt?
Over here.
Haha.
Yeah, you. My moves are so hot, they have their own fans. You can't handle the heat.
So help us if these arcade games wind up infested.
Let's give it up for James Conlon!
Primo, wipe out.
Come on.
You can't handle the heat.
Up to date.
My keys better not be in that mess.
Learn to hop.
Mag?
Jeez.
Ah! Okay. Yep. Mag. It's gotta be Rhino.
Did you take my damn keys? Don't distract me, Boy Scout.
Oh, Site 09, okay.
No disrespect, Quincy. Got places to be is all. Someone is taking my stuff. How's she doing?
Trinity?
If she wasn't your blood, she'd be on her own out there.
Yep.
Got a lead in Entrati. Sewers. Arse deep in Tennocon, most likely.
Damn.
I'm going after him. For all our sakes. Letty, look, if you've taken my keys again.
Nix. Ha ha ha, Nix.
You have just met the syndicate that makes up the 1999 update. That is the Hex. And unlike other syndicates, when you arrive, we want you to be able to, you know, get a little closer with them.
Nah. I'm not gonna let this slide that easily.
So for this syndicate, because we are in 1999, and when you arrive, we figure you should be able to use instant messengers and build a romance system with any one of the...
What? Oh, God. Oh, that's funny.
So if you play your cards right, one of those 6, including Arthur, could be your New Year's kiss.
Oh, come on. Date simulator. Oh, that's corny as fuck.
Hold Going after Dr. E all by yourself.
Yeah. You're not going without backup, Arthur. Forget it.
Yeah, I bet you didn't even pack a med kit. I'm coming too. Guys, it won't be like last time, I promise.
Okay, plan A it is. I'll take point, make the rendezvous solo. Aoi, Amir, Quincy on backup. Letty, you and Eleanor hold the fort here. Keep the Jennies running. Saddle up. Let's ride.
You get to ride the bike? You do get to ride the bike. Okay. And... Ah! You're telling me you don't have enough processing power? Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. All right. I'm into this. All right.
A slug dares to show its face at night.
Saren?
Didn't the bastard doctor warn you?
Oh, Grenier. What the? Wow. Okay.
Kill on sight.
Damn. Okay, so he's got Excal's number. He's got the first, which is good.
Where do they find these people?
So welcome to the world of 1999. You are in Holvania, and this is a world where, like, unlike other levels in Warframe, it's important that every Warframe player, during the point of this quest, can summon their very own Atami cycle on demand.
Pity. We could have been allies. My Scoldra, put that thing down!
Yep, the bike bullet jumps. God. Pretty badass hand cannon.
What's better for fun? Shit's corrosive. Some scars I can't heal. You read me?
I love it. Trinity the healer.
Iced them. Too slow, Arthur. I had it under control.
have it your way. By this time next year, nothing will remain of you slugs. Meet the co-star of your grand finale, an H-04 F-on tank. Enjoy.
A tank?
Requesting assistance.
Yeah.
The vents above the trace.
Down you go.
Victor, help them in. Now!
Found a hole in its shield offer.
Thanks, Quincy. Yeah, don't mind if I do.
Oh, that is badass. Next, where's Trey at? Really? Albrecht.
Arthur! What the hell was that? Where are you? Come in!
He's here, deep in the tech rut. I'm going after him. Good night. Pop them off.
Arthur, you're right by a security terminal. Bet my butt it's got a coda-worm injector. You want to risk it to control some tech rot?
Well, let's find out then. Needs must and all that.
What? The. You got any ciphers? Oh, he can't call his... Oh, he can call it.
What in hell?
X-Cal?
Entrati, what devils follow you? Bring the hellfire.
Well, as you can see, 1999 has its fair share of mysteries, a world not quite... Oh!
Rebecca, not ready yet. Later in the origin system.
Tenno, welcome back. What took you so long? Infested music detected. Our instruments are jammed. Theirs will not shut up. Kill the towers.
Oh, great. A way to force people to play Railjack.
Keep showing us your support. Sonic overload increasing. Destroy the remaining speaker.
If management gives us one more passive-aggressive smile, I'm gonna snap.
Beat drop. Arcwing cannon online. Rush the stage. Slingshot locked and loaded.
All right, we are back in the origin system. Maybe that little infested worm from 1999 has festered. But as you met all of the proto frames, it would be a missed opportunity for us to not give you a new tier of cosmetic. With the release of the proto frames, you will have the option to have Warframes Ever 2 fashion frames in one mission with a custom emote with a fully voiced Gemini skin.
Let me take care of this.
So what that means is every frame you met today has one, including Nyx, Trinity, Volt, Meg, Cyto 9, and Excalibur, and we will also be touching up Nyx and Trinity light rework.
Nyx, yes. Trinity, not so much.
Don't take this out on me.
Okay, this is a little stupid. Release date.txt. Okay. 2024. Okay, winter. So probably November. Possibly December.
Warframe 1999 coming this year to all platforms. Shout out to Megan for the demo.
Yeah,
Meg.
Infested liches then?
Infested liches confirmed.
But it's like a boy band?
It's a boy band, and if you get a computer virus in 1999 and you let it sit, when you come back to the origin system, that's what happens.
I knew it.
Now, of course, Online is a real band in 1999, and tonight they're launching their debut song, Party of Your Lifetime, on YouTube, and you can hear the full song, not only online, but we can play it here.
This is gonna be our outro song.
I know, I feel like we're done.
We're done. Thank you so much for coming. That is Tenno Live 2024. Thank you.
You're 45 minutes early.
Thank you for coming. Thank you.
Something's up here.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Ugh. Wow, they got done that early this year. Wonder if that's it. We shall see. All right, people, that's it. That is it. Now, turn that off. That off. Turn this back on. Close this out. All right. Well, that was entertaining. And we're over for the night. Because I ate like 2:45. I'm still not fucking hungry. Great. Alrighty. The hell are we gonna do now that we're done? Get out of here. Alright, well that was fun. Tennocon's done.
Inbox messages.
I got an
alert
extra
the
Saturn Prime.
operator.
Yeah.
I wonder what they say.
Hmm.
Operator, Ordis is sorry.
Happy
to report that all my good jokes are gone.
Hmm. The hell? Sure. You know what? I'm going to do something. We're going to stop this right now. Y'all dog need to calm down. Stop this for now, and we're going to just switch over to be kick fully. So we're going to stop.